incredible.
Wow, look at that consolidation on the upper right chart.
You know what we've seen this earnings season? Some of these expected moves get even more violent. And this is why I have switched my strategy 10 years ago. And if you're chasing, you're in trouble.
Okay, this show is not going to be sponsored by Tom Petty as we are free falling now, but here we are, folks. We're down 55 handles looking for a bottom. A lot of overnight action. We'll talk about that. The buck, that's up 68 cents, 98.37. TLT getting whacked down at $1.10. That tried to hold up, but now breaking down. USO up $1.21. Boy, everything's bad. That's bad for inflation. 76.05. Flight to quality GLD up 340, 321.47. SLV, forget about 35. Forget about 36. We're knocking on the door at 37 here. Up 67 cents at 36.86. Bitcoin futures, well, they're holding in there. They're up 16.55
Order submitted
at 110,430. We'll bring on Triple D here as he cancels all of his bids before he comes on the show today. Dennis, ugly out there to getting uglier.
Yeah, falling
Order
here.
canceled.
They're talking about nonstop on CNBC here. So Friday night, and again, this is like, we knew this Friday night. S&P futures weren't down that much, so it's hard to attribute this entire fall to the court rules that tariffs are illegal, but that's what CNBC is running with here. There's a lot of other reasons for this fall here today as well. But it was announced Friday night that the courts have ruled tariffs are illegal, and there is a potential that the U.S. government would have to pay the tariffs back. Now, while it is an appeals, they're allowed to continue the tariffs, and it's all likelihood Trump is going to appeal this to the Supreme Court, where when we look at the Supreme Court, Joel, it is 6-3 conservatives on the Supreme Court.
Correct.
Yeah. So in all likelihood, President Trump's going to win here in the end. So, I mean, we can run with it, and CNBC's got it on the screen. They've been talking about it. It's flashing up that tariffs are illegal, and this is the reason for the sell-off. But this is not really the reason for the sell-off. There's lots of reasons for this sell-off. One, you've got a global sell-off here. And the reason this really isn't the reason for the sell-off, Joel, is we knew this Friday night. Well, S&P futures were open Sunday. They were open last night. They weren't selling off on it. You're telling me it took them 3 days to figure this out? I think it's just more of a matter that we've been on a hell of a run. Money managers are coming back to their desk. They're seeing a little bit of weakness, which we've had in tech. We've been talking about the leaders for a while here. Palantir, we've been talking about, like the weakness in the AI trade, NVIDIA, kind of leaking away its gains. I mean, you're just seeing a lot of tech stocks, which have been your leaders. Those charts look like they want to cool off. We've been talking about this Palantir. I said on the show last week, I think Palantir's high for the year is in. It's setting up an ugly head and shoulders here. Left shoulder, Joel, end of July, 160, head up to 187, 190. Right shoulder forming nicely here with resistance at 160. Now we're resolving to the downside here.
Order
again.
submitted.
I mean, the thing's trading 150 times sales. Stupid. It's stupid. Stupid value. Now, again, when story's hot, who cares? Trade anything. But would I invest in Palantir at these prices? Never.
Oh boy, I wish I would have put a date when you called out that 160 level. I had to move it, but I'm going to put this head and shoulders top call right here, 9-2. Now, you've been saying that for a while.
I've been saying it all week.
The triple D level was 160. We popped above that, but Dennis, I almost was going to get you. I almost and you use data. And so I can't prove you as wrong as I thought I was going to prove you wrong. But the reason the tariffs are not the reason for this decline is because the SPOOs were up Sunday night.
I know. That's what I just said.
Monday. Yeah.
I said the same thing. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Like we knew this Friday night. SPOOs didn't sell off Friday night. We knew this Sunday night. SPOOs didn't sell off Sunday night. We knew this last night. SPOOs were not selling off last night. They were flat until like 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. So I mean, it's
what
absurd
happened?
To say the market is selling off because of this tariff information here. And we take it a little bit further. He's 6-3 conservatives in the Supreme Court. He's gonna win.
It's concluded.
He's gonna win.
Like it's a timestamp. It's just. But what I think has changed and what has been going on over the weekend is I'm very worried about the global macro situation. I mean, if you've been paying attention to what's going on, Putin, Xi, and Modi, They're kissing. They're literally hugging and kissing and holding hands. And Russia is going to build a 1,000-mile pipeline to support them. I mean, tell me how that could be good for the United States? How in any way could that be good for the United States to have three of our major rivals getting together and holding hands when we're picking on what was supposed to be our best friend, Canada?
Well, East versus West. I mean, that's really what it's been setting up for a long time, and that continues as well. So legitimate worries here, Joel. Like, I agree with you. Like, nothing is good. Now, does that mean we got to come in and sell all our stocks and it's over? No, I don't think so. I think we're just tired and we need a pause. Like, it's, we've come so far. We've been talking about this. It's why I said, when we entered the second half, I said the second half of the year I think we said July. I said we just come so far. I think it's, it's not going to be as easy as it was from April, May, and June. When we sold off and oversold, it was like COVID. We really corrected too much for the tariffs when we thought it was going to be 50, 80, 100%, and it's landing around 10, 15% for most of these countries. So, the markets can handle that. So we've come back, but we've just come so far and valuations are so stretched. And we're actually seeing, some slowdowns, signs of slowdown. Caterpillar news off their tariffs, not that great last week. We've seen, signs that the consumer is a little bit, getting tight. So, I mean, there are signs here that why, the irrational exuberance, and we're trading right now like it's 1999. Like, we're trading at valuations on some stocks that is absolutely absurd. I just talked about that with Palantir. You can't be trading on valuation on Palantir. Now, Story, it doesn't, stories can carry stocks a long ways, and we know that, and it has. But when the story starts to cool off, that's when valuation starts to matter. And unfortunately for Palantir, it doesn't have any valuation support. So if you lose those momentum traders, that's where you get the quick fall off and the cascade lower.
I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but I think the high for the year is in.
That's hard to say. I think you could be right. I mean, that's a bold call because we're basically at the highs. We're literally 1.5% from the highs. So we made a new high on Thursday. So, I mean, that would be a very bold call, and I like bold calls.
I said I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong.
No, but it'd be nice to make that call. So, I mean, I think we've put it on the charts. Alcoran calls, this is the high for the year. It's a huge call if it's true. I don't think, I'm not like panicking. I'm not coming here and selling all my stocks, but I haven't fully invested either. So, I've missed some of this run here too, although my account's doing well because I have a lot of beta in it, and that's why, it is performed, with the market, my long-term account, that is, not talking my trading account, just talking the long-term investment account. I just think we're at a point here, though, where valuations are so stretched in so many stocks, it's hard for me to justify coming in and investing stocks here. Now, I trade everything, and let's get into some trades because there are some trades.
Wait, before you do
this
that,
morning is to the short side.
Well, before we do that, I got something else that's on my mind that's bothering me.
Talk to me.
The Fed. This whole interest rates things. I am scared to death that the Fed is going to lower rates into this market.
Well, they are.
The reason it scares me is because they're doing it because unemployment is ticking higher. Okay. Why don't people just deal with the fact that the labor market is permanently shifting? Okay. AI is taking away jobs. Okay.
It will, for sure.
It will. So we're still using and agree or disagree with the numbers. We're still using the unemployment data and measures that we have to base these interest rate decisions on. I mean, I think just leave interest rates alone. Okay. Let the market play out. If you think that you're going to, change this, secular change in employment by lowering interest rates a quarter point or a half a point, you are absolutely wrong. You are wrong, and it is going to ignite inflation. Look at gold. Look at silver.
I think it is.
We're going to a hyperinflation environment, and yeah, you could say that's good for stocks because stocks are going to get inflated too, but we are working ourselves into a situation that's going to be very hard to pull ourselves out of.
I think hyperinflation is on the table for 2026. I do think that. I think you're already having, inflation, and CPI poorly tracks it, but you see it all the time. Shrinkflation is just rampant. Like you go, your cookie bars, there's 6 in the package and there's 5. They don't catch any of that. They say they catch that. The economists are going to say it's in there. We know we've debunked that. We went in there and they say shrinkflation is 1% every 100 years. 1% every 100 years. That's how they calculate it, folks. It's in there. They said that number. Give me a freaking break. That's how stupid they are. They're either stupid or they just lie to us. So anyways, but that's not all we have is the CPI to go with. That's what the market trades on. I do think CPI is going to go higher. I do think inflation is coming. I think you're going to see it through tariffs because not every company is going to eat it like Caterpillar ate it. You're going to see, some significant things. And this is why, and we should talk about it. We can say gold is a defense trade. Gold is also the anti-inflation trade, and gold is flying here this morning here. So it's defensive. This sets up well for gold, silver, and probably Bitcoin. I mean, if you're thinking you're going to get inflation here, Bitcoin does trade with the NASDAQ right now. It's like a NASDAQ stock. But at a certain point in time, Bitcoin might start to decouple again and say, hey, this is not, this is a way to play against inflation. Inflation runs rampant. Well, there's only 21 million of these things out there. So, just maybe it's going to be gold, silver, and Bitcoin. So I'm holding my Bitcoin.
Hodler. All right. As the market continues to disintegrate here, we got to move on to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah. A lot of stocks actually this week. You think you get out of earnings season, you never do. We're going to have Salesforce on Wednesday. We're going to have Broadcom on Thursday, Lululemon, DocuSign, RH, Sienna, AEO is going to report, Asana, Internet of Things, which is some Samsara. And then Zscaler tonight. So there's a pile of stocks reporting. There was a couple stocks that did report here already this morning. They are all trading higher here. Actually, they're not now. NEO was higher significantly last night. Their numbers were pretty darn good. NIO reported earnings of 40 cents, and that beat estimates here. It's pretty big money here, actually, NEO starting to make. Sales were good for this. The car company was trading up last night on Robinhood /IBKR, has given it back. It's tough tape to report in when you're getting, most significant sell-off really in a couple of months here. We're down almost 1% now on the S&P. But NEO's leaking a little bit here. Stock's been doing pretty good.
I'll just say I wouldn't want to be reporting today or this week. The numbers dictate what actually happens. I'll just say you're 30 cents off that pre-market high at 672. That was made right at 4 o'clock. So not sure where to buy it, but if I owned it, I'd be looking for that pre-market high, which nestles in nicely with the high from last week at 683.
And then we had 2 other stocks. We'll just fly through these earnings report here. Signet also reported earnings here this morning. Their earnings, giving them to you. Tufts, just go grab the actual numbers here.
96.
I was reading the highlights here. Signet reports $1.61 versus $1.23, $1.53 billion versus $1.50 billion. They raised their guidance, so people buying jewelry here. I call it the Taylor Swift effect here, which wouldn't be in those numbers yet. 770 to 938 to 804 to 957. So they bump it up. Analyst estimates were lower than that. They raised 2026 guidance here as well. So Signet actually looking pretty good here. SIG stock does have 1.41% dividend, has been running for quite a while here. Not nearly back to where it was, but come back a long ways from the lows here, Joel. Technical thoughts on SIG.
The only thing I can think about is how far it's from the pre-market high.
It's selling off here now.
Yeah, that thing got to 96.06.
Yeah, hard day to chase.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they expect to move it in this, but 96, that was a gift. That was an absolute gift. Instead, now maybe we'll get back up to 96, and in a falling market. That's not where my thoughts would be. My thoughts would be can I even get a look at last week's high? Can I even get a look at 93.50, 93.04? We're even under Friday's high. So if you take this as a great report, you think you're just going to buy this up, then just look at your daily highs. 1 at 91.05 and 2, let's just call it a 3-star at 93.25.
Yeah. So bottom line here is it's tough to chase on a day like this. You can have the most awesome earnings report, which this is a pretty good report, but this is a really tough tape to report into. ASO doing the opposite. So it is the one earning stock that is down. Academy Sports. Buck 94 versus 216, so they miss 1.59 billion versus 1.61 billion. Missing the top, missing the bottom. They did raise guidance, which should help, but doesn't matter. Tough day. ASO trading down here in the pre-market about 5%.
All I'd say is if I had looked at the Dick's chart going into the report, I don't know if I would have been long Academy Sports here. Dick got a haircut on 2 days in a row, and ASO in the red here. Let's see. What do you look for when a stock, makes a relative, not all-time high, but a high for the year and comes back? Will it be defended at 51 and a quarter? Pre-market low is pretty way below that at 48.70. There's some numbers for you, but Dennis, 816. I teased it a little bit in the opening here, but I think it's a good time for you to announce our first of many sponsorships.
Before the Pepsi, we ought to do the Pepsi.
You want to do Pepsi? Okay.
Yeah, because this is the big news of the day, and I had a reporter just reaching out to me as well, wanting commentary on this. I mean, Pepsi's up 5% here this morning. This is a huge move for Pepsi. This isn't some tech stock. This is PepsiCo. $4 billion stake. Elliott's built, Wall Street Journal says. So Elliott coming in, we know Elliott, activist, comes in, shakes things up. Obviously, maybe Pepsi needs some shaking up. It's got a 3.65% dividend here, but, I think you have a lot easier time shaking up stocks that have stories and stuff. This is a consumer staple. Maybe it splits it up. Maybe they do something else, but Kraft Heinz is splitting up, you're announcing here today, and the stock's not even up at all. So I don't know. When I see Pepsi popping 5% on this headline, I think, wow. I'm like, okay, Elliott in there. They shake things up. Sometimes a good thing, but this is a big move. Also the perfect day for them to announce this, though, because it's defensive day. Like where you're seeing the market sell off and all consumer staples are trading higher because they move opposite a lot of times. So not a bad day for this to, be reported by the Wall Street Journal. But is Pepsi worth 5% more today because Elliott took a stake in it? I think it's a little bit overdone.
A little bit? Okay. Boom. Let's see here. 157.52 is the pre-market high. Man, historically, you go back on days like this when Elliott and other people take stakes like this. I mean, maybe it holds up for a day or two, but this is a really important day to note the price action, see how it reacts. It's a good day. It's going for value today. I think this move is completely overdone. If they're talking about breaking up the company, I don't even know if that makes any sense. But if you longer term, you take Pepsi, go back to its all-time high, then you just sit tight. If you're a shorter term trader, just happen to take home the 150 calls overnight for some reason, I think it's a ring to register opportunity. But the most important thing is to make sure you take out that pre-market high, 157.56. That's $2 away.
Okay, we did the Pepsi. Let's bring Brentster in here because it's a big announcement for us. Brentster.
Good morning.
How was your long weekend?
It was very nice. How about you, Triple D?
Did some boating. Went out to the Western Islands on Georgian Bay, which was fabulous. Nice. Beautiful out there. I'd never been out there before. It's like kind of out in the middle there. So we went out with a couple other boats because it's always scary when you're going out there by yourself. You don't want boat trouble when you're in the middle of Georgian Bay, but beautiful out there. Beautiful day. Great way to really end the summer here. My kids are taking a picture outside right now because they're the first day of school too in Canada here. So always interesting when they're going back to school. So it's been good. But and Joel, we never asked how your weekend was. Joel,
it was excellent. It was nice. It was a little bit chilly, but still got Lisa to go swimming outside when it was 54 degrees. Needless to say that we had the entire pool to ourselves, and just a nice, relaxing weekend coming. And I'm fired up, too, because markets are so boring, making new all-time highs every day, boom, boom, boom. Now we got something to talk about because no one can talk about a volatile market like we can. So I'm fired up on this Monday.
I like volatility. And my August was slow, and we knew it was slow. August is typically my worst month of the year just because it's slow and it's a slow, steady grind, not a lot of volatility. I love the volatility back in the market. Make volatility great again. That's what we want. So, okay, the big unveil. So we obviously, November, Benzinga stopped sponsoring the show. They've been the sponsor of the show for 10 years. So we've been fighting to keep this show going for a long time here, obviously with no income whatsoever for a longest time. Now Stock Trader Network's helping with that to a certain extent. But we did sign our first big sponsor, and actually their contract officially started today. So we are going to unveil the first big sponsor. For the longest time we've been talking, with different sponsors. Well, this was a really good friend of our show for a long time, who's helping us out, obviously, here. And it's also something that we've had requested from listeners here for more crypto content. We cover crypto to a certain extent, but what we are going to be adding is a 15-minute segment once a week where we devote to Bitcoin, to Ethereum, to crypto, just to cover, more crypto content there. So our first sponsor actually is somebody who knows a lot about crypto, and they will be helping, coming on about this. And somebody guessed it in the chat already, actually, here. So we could throw it up there. It is actually Hive Blockchain. Frank Holmes, a good friend of the show here. So you can throw it up there now. Global leaders in sustainable Bitcoin mining. And, Frank has built a hell of a business here with Hive Blockchain off the backs of Bitcoin here and learning, and talking about it. He's come on and given those analogies. And he's going to be helping to talk about, crypto itself, where we think it's going, where he thinks it's going. They do a lot of other things over at Hive as well. So we want to thank Frank Holmes. We want to thank Hive Blockchain for obviously believing in us and, for coming to support the show. So if you want to learn more about Hive Blockchain, sustainable energy mining that they do over there, you have a little bar there on the corner. You can go hit it with your phone. You can check them out, check out our sponsor. But we do want to thank Frank. Frank will be on Thursday to talk Bitcoin. So, give his projections, see what he thinks about crypto, where we're going here. So adding a little bit more crypto content because we had requests for that.
And also Frank has been a guest on our show for years and years and years. And, we have people make some fantastic calls on this show.
Yeah.
Some of our guests, but when we are all cringing, right, during COVID and airlines, he's the founder of the Jets ETF, JETS, Jets. Talk to us also about digital nomads. People that are traveling and working all over the world. He discussed that. He has been a gold bull forever. And he also has an interesting new ETF. And in light of the negative news over the weekend, it's a war ETF. So I don't know. He's kind of got the whole gambit covered here. Frank is just such a fun guy to have on. And the other thing that I like about the sponsorship is that we're going to have some of the other excellent people from Hive coming on to the show to, give their viewpoint on the company. Hive's a fascinating story. And, crypto, as we said, crypto, sometimes you got to, reverse your position. So we're going to be covering that.
Well, I've been holding Bitcoin for a while. I've said, I think it sets up into 2026 where it could be more of the year of Bitcoin again, because if we're setting up for a hyperinflationary environment, again, it is, and I've given some arguments on the other side of this too. I have went full, 180 because originally I said Bitcoin was a fad and wasn't going to last. If you go back to 10 years ago, and now I've been holding it for 3 years because you know what? It's not going away. And the younger generation believes in this. So now we're not turning into, some people are saying, they're going to turn into a crypto show. We're not turning into that. We're going to be talking crypto. We're talking about 15 minutes a week doing a crypto segment. And I think it's important to cover it because you know what? It's one of those assets that, is not going away. And a lot of people really like trading this stuff. And I mean, you don't have to invest in it, but you can trade anything.
I'd be aware
of lots of things to trade as well here in the crypto. And we've been trading the crypto stocks, the coin, Mara, and obviously there's other Bitcoin miners as well here. But Hive is doing a good job there and Frank's doing a good job. The Jets ETF's an awesome one to trade. It's really liquid. Lots of ways to trade. We were talking about that Friday night when we had all that, interest in the airlines on Friday night, which seems to be long gone now. But yeah, so thanks again to the sponsor, Hive Blockchain. And so we're going to continue with the regular scheduled programming here now.
Let's go to the airlines. The airlines news dump for Friday.
Yeah, so Brent, you might as well stick
Yeah.
with me here because this was crazy move. So I wanted you to go back, show the charts from American Airlines, show the charts from LUV here, Joel. We'll just bring them up here right now because these moves on Friday night were crazy. So what we had was the Spirit official bankruptcy announcement on Friday night. And we're talking about, what's the symbol on the old? They've changed it so many times.
It's
FLYY.
Yeah.
So FLYY officially bankrupt Friday night.
Again.
And that stock was getting killed down to 60 cents, not even trading here this morning. So they're gone. So what the algos must have thought is that, oh my gosh, there's going to be so much more business for LUV and American Airlines and all these. And show this, Joel, like show the AAL chart from Friday night. This move was absolutely crazy. American Airlines went, and I was jaw dropped by this move, from 1337 up to 1420 on this news Friday night. And we were shorting in the STN room, and I was getting hit because I started shorting too early. Lucky I held some into today because it's given it all back and more. But I was like, I don't think this move makes sense, but holy cow, there was this nonstop buyers. LUV, same story, moving up Friday night. This was the story from Friday night. Like, this was the only thing that was moving, really. These airlines were up 2, 3, 4%. And I'm like, really? On the Spirit bankruptcy? Because one, it wasn't a Chapter 7. It was a Chapter 11. So they're still going to operate here. They just reorganized. So, I mean, I just couldn't see it. But anyways, LUV flew, AAL, Delta, UAL. They were all trading significantly higher. They've all given it all back. It's all been forgotten. So if you're shorting those, congratulations. I covered the rest of my American Airlines just a few minutes ago, actually. So I'm all out of that now. But, man, there was some opportunity there from Friday night.
And then like the one that was really sticky on this was ULCC Frontier. Do you remember Frontier, Dennis? We kind of were kind of kicking around
and it's still holding. It's the one that's holding up the most. So
it's the clear beneficiary from a Spirit bankruptcy. So
ULCC.
ULCC, yep. And like, you know, not so coincidentally, ULCC also got an upgrade here this morning from Morgan Stanley, was it maybe? I think.
It was Morgan.
Yeah. Or Deutsche Bank. Sorry, Deutsche Bank.
Deutsche Bank.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's a big move up for that. That's the only one that's holding on. They bought them all, but the only one that's really holding on is ULCC, which is up 15% here too. But this is not the day to chase, folks. I'm not chasing ULCC either. When you got a stock market that's been going relentlessly higher and all of a sudden has a 1% sell-off, there's some nervous Nellies out there, and they'll be looking to profit on pops. So I think we're still at this point here where it's probably not the thing to do. And, you know, even the Jets ETF, which we can talk here too, JETS was trading up, and it was up substantially Friday night too, and it's given it back as well. You can see the move up, Joel. We were up about 30 cents, 35 cents, because it's got a big position on all the airlines. It's very liquid. It's a nice ETF to trade, actually. And then, you know, it's given it back here as well. So it was a good pop Friday night. Clearly forgotten here with the sell-off this morning.
I'm looking at all these different setups. I'm looking at the pops. I'm looking at the drops, and obviously ULCC, you know, has probably the biggest beneficiary of the routes. To me, this is a really simple setup, short term and long term. This could be a major breakout over $5 here. You had been struggling to get over 5 ever since April. Showing up in the last 2 months highs right at $5. So instead of like, you know, trying to short this today and say, I'm going to bring it up in the lower 5s. If you really think that this is a long-term benefit for ULCC, then just be patient. And it will come back down to 505, 510, 515, maybe. You know, who knows, what the market conditions could be. Speaking technically, fundamentally, if you're worried about inflation, you're worried about the consumer, you're worried about people traveling, you're worried about higher oil, you worry about U.S. travel to, they're local, so that might be a little bit of a benefit too. But, the fundamentals right now are murky, but technically speaking, I like this breakout over $5 in ULCC.
So Tommy's in the background. If you're ready, Tommy, give us a thumbs up because we love Tommy Lackey here, and we can bring him on a few minutes early if he is ready to go. I want to get his thoughts on this September sell-off here. If it's something to be nervous about, if it's something to maybe be buying the dip on here. I don't know how I'm approaching it here. I want to hear what Tommy has to say.
Tommy Lackey Jr., you all know him from Relativity Capital Advisor, joining us here on Pre-Market Prep. Also been helping us out at the STN room. And Tommy, I want to go back to last Tuesday when you were on. You were calm, cool, collected, looking at the relative strength, watching the market go up, saying, I'm really not seeing too much to worry about. We're looking okay. My indicators are okay. I know one day and one night's worth of action does not change your theories and everything, but we got a significant sell-off going on here, Tommy. So just give us whatever the catalysts are. Dennis and I were arguing, well, we always argue, what the reason was. But, give us your overall feel for the market here on what's going to be a rough Monday.
Sell everything.
I love this guy. I love this kid. Dennis, you're fired. You're fired.
Disclaimer, Brett. Disclaimer.
Yeah, let's get that.
Yeah, let's start back over. No, really, I said it again actually Sunday. That basically I go all the way from my monthly, and if you look at my Twitter or X or whatever we call it these days, this weekend I put up what I call the triple play charts, because I think there's a lot to be said about repetition and looking at the same charts over and over again and watch how they change, how they evolve. And so I put the NASDAQ, the IWM, and the SPY together every day. I don't post it every day, but I look at them every day, weekly, monthly. And of course, weekends like this, where you can go all the way from the monthly all the way down and look at them top down, gives you a great approach to what's going on. And I had to go all the way down to a 30-minute chart before I could find any one of those three majors in an RSI bear range, which is basically when it's oscillating between 60 and 20 instead of oscillating between 40 and 80. Our RSI is not an overbought, oversold indicator, if anybody doesn't know that yet. It's actually a trend following indicator if you use it in that kind of manner. And that's why you see on all my charts, you have basically different segments on RSI as opposed to just the norm. But when you look at that, you're in a scenario to where, yes, we're going into the worst month. Yes, we had a great August. Yes, some pullback and pause would all be fine. Why do we have to fight against all of that versus a down day today? Absolutely. I mean, but one of the things that I think is really sticking out to me, I've noticed, and I think we talked about it last week. I think Larry Thompson talk about it this weekend on X, is that, what happens with his breadth as strong as it is right now if the majors go down, because the Mag 7 are the ones basically taking a break. It doesn't mean they have to die. They just take a break. And as we talked about, I mean, just taking $30 billion, which would be what, 0.5% out of one of those Mag 7s, and spreading that to the IWM goes a long, long way in pushing some of these other stocks up, and it's never going to show up in the indexes at all.
No.
So at some point we have to decide. I understand all the worries that are out there right now. But some point, we've had years and years and years of every single time we started seeing all the trash rise and all the small stuff rise and all that, it was always basically the end of the rally. It was the end of the era because we were bouncing back and forth. We've had that for 4 or 5 years now. What happens if we actually are broadening out? Money is coming back to play. We could see as indexes go sideways to down all September, and there'd be tremendous opportunities for those who are willing to dig and do the work and move outside of those few companies. Now, I'm the first one to say, I tried this a year ago and I underperformed some because I felt like we'd see some of those broaden out even before now. But we are really seeing it underneath the surface right now. And basically, yes, you can have a big effect when we have such large percentages in a particular sector and or just a few names and still end up having a market that in overall fashion has the ability to work, not just in individual names, but in well-managed or well put together themes and ETF type stuff and things like that. Like y'all talked about with gold, there's some others that are kind of starting to look. I mean, even in with as much as technology is starting to roll, one of the things, or not roll, just pause. Let's not say roll because we're not there yet. But to pause, you see Sky, SKYY, which is cloud computing ETF, holding up pretty darn well. And just now looking like on a longer term basis, it could be ready for its breakout. So the question is, where does this rotation go? The only time we really have to worry is when it leaves the markets altogether. And I don't think we're seeing that right now. I think we're seeing more rotation, and just the fact that a little of it's finally rotating out of these monstrous names is giving huge opportunities, I think, in other spaces. But it's still going to look dire, and it's still going to be harder, as you said, both y'all were talking about, as volatility comes back. You're just going to have to position right, price right, and either got to have size smaller or give more leeway. You've got to adjust to that market while we're here for the next few months.
Tommy, do you want to show your screens, or do you want us to run through the charts with you? We can do either here.
I can do it. Well, what I learned last couple of times I'm here is I've learned to increase my page, increase my screen.
Yeah.
And so hopefully you'll be able to see things better.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, we love it when the guests show their screens.
All right. Y'all are welcome to grab that one. I think I just did it.
Are you grabbing a triple D, or you want me?
Yeah, I'll put it up.
Okay, so you're going to learn the more I'm here. This is just kind of my normal. It's a 6-chart screen. All 3 top ones are my RSI charts, and I'm going to expand this daily RSI. I just happen to have it on the Frontier group y'all were talking about a minute ago. Yeah, I'm going to expand this daily ATI or RSI chart, because down here in this middle, you can see that I have 2 sets of red lines and 2 sets of green lines. And you can clearly see, if I back on off this chart, when it's staying between those green lines, we tend to be in a pretty darn strong uptrend. And once it can't get above this red line at 60, and once it starts heading down towards this 20 level, we stay in downtrends. So, I mean, yes, overbought, oversold, but using 70 and 30 as overbought and oversold on RSI has chopped up more people than I think has ever helped them. I've made more money with an overbought RSI than I ever have with an oversold one. So it's just a scenario of understanding how this indicator actually works. I learned all this from Andrew Cardwell. He was a good friend before he passed. Rest in peace. He put together great work and all of that. But that's how I use RSI. So it's much more of a trend following thing for me. My bottom charts are, I do some cloud on the left. Middle is just moving averages and a ratio chart to see how we are. These are kind of squished up here for what we're looking at. And then I usually use a little bigger screen. And then also just have, this is stage analysis, which was the website I showed y'all last time. He has a trading view site that can kind of do. And again, David does great work. I'm going to pop over there in a minute and kind of show you a couple, kind of how I look at a couple things here in a minute. But for now, it's just a scenario of you've got to be willing to move outside those names. You've got to be willing to look at some things that are starting to work. I mean, a lot of people are talking about energy right now, and I'll have to say I got shaken out of it over the last couple of months and am now looking back at having to re-enter. But you've got to be able to do that if you're going to follow trends when they start to actually work. We all get shaken out. If you think you're not going to, you're in the wrong spot. But EOSE, just one quick name that kind of comes out in some of the research and some of the things I'm looking at right here. This is a small energy stock that really looks strong to me. I mean, it looks like it's got a lot of potential. RSI is in a bull range, I think, across all 3 of my time frames, 65-minute, daily, and weekly. And then it's basically trying to work outside over this daily area. I might wait till a break here. But at a $7 kind of electrical product stock, I mean, basically it's in that space right now that's getting a lot of attention in the not energy as far as oil, but a lot of utility type, that kind of stuff. Small, good earnings starting to work and missed this time and went up after missing earnings. That's always a sign you should be looking for. If it misses earnings and goes up, then basically someone wants to buy it. It's that simple. Don't complicate it anymore. But those are the kind of things that I look for in this. And, I do it, David's website, stageanalysis.net, has this awesome screener. He has presets in here, stocks approaching stage 2 level. These are stocks that are less than 0.5 ATR, average true range, from transitioning into a stage 2 stock. Takes his $6,000 universe down to 56 stocks, and something he just added this last week or two, which is just phenomenal, is you can now flip over, instead of looking at the table, you can look at a daily chart on every one of these. I mean, look right here in the middle, CVLT. That's a nice looking setup. That doesn't look to me like it's correcting right now. There's a lot of these charts that are still moving sideways, looking for potential breakouts or reversals, like down here on PBF Energy. And then you can also look in here and see what groups have the most, things like that, and give you an idea of what themes you want to be, what fishing lanes, as I've always called them, you want to be focusing on. Y'all know for decades, my gig has been splitting the markets, trying to break it down, trying to decipher it into smaller and smaller pieces and just find the best areas. I usually did it more in ETF, and I did it with my website for a long time, which I no longer work with, but something like what David's doing here gives you a huge opportunity to find what's going in a market that has very strong breadth but might be going sideways to down. That doesn't mean people are leaving the market. It just means the things that are driving the indexes are pausing.
Tommy, what was the other, was this is what you wanted to share, or I thought you said you had another, I believe, from Adam or somebody, or was the stage analysis what you wanted to share?
Well, the stage analysis, what was I saying about Adam? I'm not sure what I was.
Okay.
I kind of rambled on.
All right,
I'm willing to go through any of it. I mean, basically, I want to go through my charts. I'm not just trying to push that website. What I'm pushing is in a market like this, what I want people to know they need to do is have some kind of they either have to have a few stocks they trade all the time and they're willing to just sit aside when they're not working, or they need to have a way to funnel the market quickly, find the setups they want, and look for the technical setups that they are comfortable with and willing to follow through with. Because again, you can find a great setup that can break out and run, but if you aren't comfortable with how to exit that setup or have a good strategy on how to get out when it doesn't work, it just doesn't work, and you're not going to get anywhere with that kind of an idea. So I think these markets this next month, I fully believe there's a great chance that we have sideways to down pullback. I don't think it's the end of this move based on a lot of the different thrusts and breadth things that have happened, but I think it's certainly something we're ready for and need. It won't be fun. It'll be painful, and there'll be a lot of people that jump out the first floor window, basically just freaking out for no reason, but that's a good thing. That just feeds our next leg whenever that time does come.
Great segue into my next question, Tommy. And, over the years, people have talked about hedging and different hedging strategies and how you can time the market and buying puts and selling calls and all kinds of fancy strategies here. Now with the market down 70 handles, yeah, that was a good idea at the end of last week. But, now maybe it's not such a good idea. Give us your overall thoughts on hedging strategies, puts and calls. You foresee a bumpy market ahead. What's your take on people trying to time the market and hedging strategies?
I think it's a great opportunity, but I think it's a skill. I think it's tough. What happens, and it happens to me a lot, is that the hard part is realizing that you are supposed to get chopped up on your hedges. You're not supposed to make money on your hedges because they are just an offset to your actual portfolio. So if your actual strategy is right, then the hedges will probably end up worthless. Okay? So because your main primary strategy is not those hedges. All right, unless you are looking both ways and literally playing both sides of the market fully, which I will tell you is a really hard game to play. Most people are better off during pullbacks just trying to learn first. Don't worry about hedging. Just try to learn how to tap things back and calm down and not jump at every single opportunity that looks like the market's turning. Make sure that you are trying to find a good strategy on when it can and how it does turn in whatever market you're looking at. But I think that it's one of those areas to where I certainly like when I make money on puts. I certainly like when I make money on and start hedging things and stuff like that. But I can't count on it as a money-making strategy. It should be more of an offset. You know, if you're a shorter, you're a shorter, and that's a different mindset. But if you are just trying to hedge your portfolio, you should go into the hedge knowing you're trying to protect yourself, not make profits.
Right. That's
if
a hedge.
If you're making profits off your hedge, then there's something wrong with your other strategy.
You're overhedged.
Well, you overhedged, or you were wrong on what your primary strategy is, and that should be telling you something too.
Yeah. Yeah, and I do hedging all the time, and that's exactly what I try to teach. Is like I'm trying to make money on certain strategies, and I put a hedge on, so when the market rolls over, I don't get killed. That's pretty much it. So, the money I'm making on the hedge is making up for, market effects is what I'm really trying to just reduce overall market risk is what is happening here, which actually is working very well today. My hedges on my overnight trades are helping here today, but I'm not looking to make money on my hedging and making money overall, just looking to limit those losses on some of the stuff that I have. Let's talk I just want to get your thoughts here because we are getting a sell-off here today. And at what point, how do you know when the sell-off is, an opportunity to buy the dip or when the sell-off is actually something to be worried about? Like, how do you tell the difference?
Well, I think that's what I mentioned again a minute ago on those time frames. I mean, again, a lot of it has to do with time frame to me. Again, I'm an old school technical person, which, says the highest time frame carries the most weight, but you can't necessarily trade on a monthly chart. And then you work your way down from there. I mean, right now, the biggest sell-off here is in the NASDAQ, if I'm correct. So far this morning, the Qs are moving the fastest. As you can see right here on this daily chart that I pulled up, RSI is still in a strong bull range. I did put out this weekend that right down here in this RSI where it got turned back here at this 60 level. In technical and a lot of momentum-based indicators, people will talk about a failure swing. On RSI, it tends to be if it doesn't get back over 70, which I think is, again, a silly level that I don't understand where it came from. But this 60 level right here, I would say I see much more in my experience and my work. I don't have it back tested, but in my work is that when it fails at this 60 level, you've got a little more to be concerned about in the very short term. Now, again, it can always go down to the 40 level on RSI and hold and move back up, and we're still in an uptrend, and we most likely will from an RSI standpoint. We might have some short-term higher highs, higher lows. We'll see where it goes. But there's a lot of factors in there. My first thing I'll look for is whether it can close under that low from a week and change ago. What's that close right there of? If it can close under 563.28, then that's my first level of concern. From there, and right now we're already under that level. So we'll see whether we close under where we are now or whether we end up working our way back under. But that right there is kind of my first level to turn. If that closes below there, then I start looking at a little more of, okay, will it hold here at the 40 level? It doesn't mean I don't take actions in between here to where I lighten up or stop doing trades in a certain area or tighten up stops in another area. It just means that, again, after such a big, long uptrend like we've had since April, it's something that you got to expect some digestion. We have to have it. I probably said times in 5 tweets this weekend about these particular charts, which I posted all the way from the monthly down to that 65-minute chart showing each one. And in looking at that, it's a scenario to where we're just not in a dire situation. We're just in a scenario to where we've got to be ready for some more volatility, which is good depending on how you trade, or if you have a strategy that can take advantage of it, then go ahead and work with it. If you don't have a strategy that can take advantage of it, take a minute, take a break, back off a little bit, and wait. Now, you asked, how do we know when it actually comes out? Well, again, from a short-term standpoint, a lot of that's going to be chart-based. A lot of that's going to be reversals on a lower level. because we'll start seeing them drop off by level. The 65 minute will turn bear, then a daily will turn bear range, then a weekly will turn bear range, and then that kind of thing, depending on how far it's going to go. When one of them holds that RSI 40 level or higher and turns back up, and the others start making bull ranges again and moving back up on the lower levels, well, that's a first sign on a short-term level that we're probably turning. If you're talking about washouts, that's where breadth, all those things come in. And that's not even in the discussion because the breadth is just way too strong for that kind of a move here without a lot more setup. I mean, I can always be wrong. It happens a lot, but I don't see us going from here to lows in a straight line without us having some warning signs along the way.
Tommy, you set me up for the last question. You said if we close below, I think you said 563 and change. And I think this is the most difficult thing about the market. Is it one close? Is it two closes? Is it a weekly close? Like when are you convinced on the daily, like, okay, we got some problems here. We got to start working for weekly and monthly support. How do you categorize that?
Well, number one, if you start and you base most of your trade on the 65-minute chart, you sure as hell should not be moving down to the weekly or monthly and saying, what do I do now?
Okay.
I mean, you've made the wrong decisions. It all should be tied directly to your time frame. And, that's why a lot of times I'll say, instead of saying, daily, weekly, or whatever, I'll say bar. Because again, as a traditional technical analyst, if I'm looking at roughly a daily time frame or so, then I'm looking at, I noted on the first bar and maybe take a little bit off the table, but it's 3 bars. I'm a traditionalist. I'm 3 bars or 3%. Now, if something has a 6% ATR, that 3%, you've got to understand you got to work with changing these numbers. But just from an average stock standpoint, I want to see 3 bars on whatever time period I'm working at close under my level before I'm fully out, or I want to be a roughly 3%, or sometimes I've actually even used I don't use 3 ATR, but sometimes I use a 2.5 ATR instead of that. So, because if you've got a stock that's got twice the ATR as your 3%, you can't really use a 3% level.
All right. Tommy Lackey Jr., a follow on Twitter at GT Lackey. Tommy, great information. Thank you. Give us a good perspective on the markets today. We'll be dialing you up again real soon.
All right. Thanks, everybody. Y'all have a great week.
Thanks, Tommy. It's just a steady sell-off all night long, really. Like, bring up that SPY chart, Joel, here again. Obviously, we'll move Tommy's charts. We'll bring yours back up. But it's just kind of been, like, steady all night long. Like, we were up, actually, at one point in time last night, and then we've just been leaking. And now, like, it seems like as institutional money managers are getting to their desk in the last hour, the selling is intensifying a little bit. It's like, oh, crap. I was looking, I was on vacation, sitting in, wherever I go on my vacation, I come back and I'm like, whoa, stocks, what's happening in my Palantir? What's happening to, all these other tech names here? NVIDIA starting to roll over. And I'm like, I don't know. We're lighting up. I think they're all chasing the downside here. I mean, the problem is that this technical damage to the tech stocks was starting. We talked about this rotation for the last 2 weeks on this show. You have seen clear rotation from the leaders to the laggards, where we have seen the value trade pick up.
What happened? We just had another 10 point. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's good.
Stumped and broke at 855 there. Another leg lower here.
Yeah, we just keep lagging down here. So just continue with my train of thought here, which, is somewhat concerning, is that the value trade has come back, and typically the value trade does better in times of turbulence, in times of it outperforms in those periods. And we've been talking about, Palantir not looking healthy anymore. And even AMD does not look healthy here now. I was talking about actually on the weekend, I was like, man, the chart does not look good when you're looking. It looks head and shouldery too. And NVIDIA, held up, and now it's starting to leak.
I just wanted to mention that.
You're getting a lot of breaking of the leaders. And can the market hold up on Berkshire Hathaway and all these defensive names, on Pepsi, which is up today? Probably not. So you're going to see the indexes start to go down because they're so heavily tech focused. Now, I know IWM's been doing really great. It's been really running here, with the prospects of lower interest rates coming. But we are losing leadership here. And we've been losing it not just today. We've been losing it for a week and a half to 2 weeks.
What it accelerated, Dennis? It accelerated with the NVIDIA earnings.
It was way before that, though, Joel. It was way before that. It was look at Microsoft. Microsoft had that great report. It was upside capitulation that day, and it's been leaking ever since. Meta, has been holding on a lot better. It tried to hold on, but we've been losing leadership here for quite a while now. Apple is defensive. People say, well, but Apple's holding up. But Apple's always traded the consumer staples and trades more defensively. Look at even Apple today. Apple not down even as much as the market here, down less because it's got the consumer staple component. People buy iPhones no matter what. So you can't use Apple as an indicator for what the tech trade is doing. It's all these other names. And I mean, we've been losing that leadership. So it's been concerning for a while. It's been time to ring the register on some of those tech names, probably for the last couple of weeks here. The markets have been rotating here and been ignoring it. I mean, look at Oracle. The Oracle chart, has been going up, but up, 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 up. Friday was terrible day for Oracle. Nobody even talking about it. It was awful day. We'll follow through here today too. And I mean, here's a tech stock that has been, at one point in time was a value tech at like 15 times earnings, has grown just all multiple expansion because they're considering the database company, the AI trade now, and it's went from $130 to $260 in a month or in 3 months, which is absurd for Oracle's size of that company to double in that period of time. I mean, it's a cooling period here now. Like we have just went too far, too fast. And now all these stocks that have been just running, the leaders have become the laggards and the laggards have become the leaders. I mean, XBI today is having a great day. It's lagged like crazy. So lots of things to think about, lots of stocks to talk about here. But I mean, the writing was on the wall, and the writing's been on the wall here for the last 2 weeks that we're losing some of this leadership with these tech Momo names.
Oh man, we're coming up near the end of the show, folks. I'm sorry, we had so much to cover.
Taiwan Semiconductor is getting crushed here right now.
Yeah.
So it's why we just sold off here. U.S. pulling Taiwan Semiconductor's waiver for China shipments of chip supplies. So we are seeing more selling off here. And Taiwan Semiconductor, another chart that looks toppy. I mean, again, we're not huge technical traders always, but the technicals can tell a story here. And they've been telling us that there's been profit taking for a while here now. And they're looking for a catalyst to take the stocks down. Well, they're getting it today. Lots of catalysts here, one with the worries of the tariffs. But, like now this headline, U.S. pulls Taiwan Semiconductor's waiver for China shipments of chip supplies. So, I mean, that's not good for AMD. That's not good for NVIDIA. That's definitely not good for Taiwan Semiconductor here, which is down. It's bounced. It just actually hit 220. So it just bounced $4.
No, it got
214 on that.
213.01, Dennis.
The stock just fell 10 points in 10 milliseconds. Man, the algos, they are just all over.
Oh, Dennis, it was a minute.
Yeah. It was pretty fast. That's your headline here now. Some more bad headlines coming here. Tech is a mess today here. QQQ is now obviously trading down substantially more, 1.59%. And remember, one of the biggest components is Apple, which is holding up well. Microsoft holding up pretty well too. But there's just the Momo trade is coming unwound. Something fierce here this morning.
And also, whether you follow the rumor mill or not, there's, rumors circulating about Trump's health. I guess he's supposed to speak at 2:00 today to put
that's all
nonsense.
That's Twitter garbage. I mean, I just heard people talking, where's Trump been? Is he sick? He's got a meeting today. He's not sick. He talks continuously here. So that's crazy talk.
All right, Brester, hop in here. We only got through half of our outline here, so we're going to have to finish. Brent is like, content, do this, do that. And here we are, and we get halfway through the thing, and now we got to go do it on STN. But
that's not the worst thing ever.
Okay.
All right, folks, I am honored to be able to deliver the first little Hive sponsorship blip here. This show is brought to you by Hive Digital Technologies, a global leader in green power data centers for Bitcoin mining, high performance computing, and AI. Operating with nearly 0.5 gigawatt of renewable energy, Hive is on track to capture 3% of the world's Bitcoin production by the end of 2025. Scan the QR code on screen in the bottom right corner or visit the link in the description to learn more about Hive. Thanks again to Hive for sponsoring Pre-Market Prep.
Continuing over, this conversation is going to continue. We're going
Just
to have
getting started.
ideas. Yeah, it's just getting started here. I mean, make volatility great again. I do want to see markets volatile again. I look forward. I've always said, for my own personal trading, I do a lot better when the markets are going down than going up. Like August, I hated. It was a slow, steady grind north, and and my performance wasn't that great. I was up on the month, but it was just slow. I mean, now I'm like, okay, now let's trade. Let's get some excitement here. Let's get some stuff here. If you're getting killed here today and you don't know what to do, come give us a free trial. This is the place where, we make money when the markets I make more money when the market's going down. I always have. That's a fact.
Okay, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for joining us on Pre-Market Prep.
Olá, amigos. Na tarde desta segunda-feira, aqui na Granja Comarim, em Teresópolis, a seleção brasileira treinou pela primeira vez na preparação para enfrentar o Chile nesta quinta-feira, dia 4, no estádio do Maracanã. Mais de 35 mil torcedores já compraram ingresso para a partida que marca a despedida da maior seleção do planeta, do nosso país, antes da estreia na Copa do Mundo de 2026. O Brasil já está classificado, o Chile já não tem chances, então Carlo Ancelotti quer utilizar este jogo contra a seleção chilena, sobretudo, para olhar. Vale lembrar que esse treino ainda não indica titulares e, apesar de ser uma atividade mais leve, o Carlo Ancelotti ele não desperdiça tempo. Já faz essa atividade em linha defensiva para os jogadores terem pelo menos algum entrosamento para a parte do coletivo que começa na terça-feira, quando o Carlo vai fazer aqueles ajustes finais. É sempre bom lembrar, o treino mais forte é o da antevéspera. Então o treino de terça-feira será aquela atividade.
If we really break below there, then I can really get aggressive on the short side and retest a kind of back into that upper extreme for the year to really look for a bigger traversal. Currently that would be around, let's call it 5650, right? That's a long ways down.
That is far.
Yes. So yeah, that's kind of my approach. I define the current market condition. Are we trending up? Are we trending down or sideways? Like you do.
Yeah.
And depending on what that is and what that is across multiple time frames, depends on what kind of trade ideas I can generate.
Yeah. Context.
Yes, sir.
And location.
Well, context creates the location, right? And then reactions from the location dictate how we can access the trade, whether or not that. A lot of times I set a bias from a reaction from a contextual area, and that bias persists until a target is hit, right? And until that moment, then it's like, well, how much risk reward, how much meat are left on those bones before we get there?
Yeah, I agree. We'll see what we get here at the Open. I would like to position ourselves swing short as well if we do get a bounce.
Walk me through a scenario. What might that look like for you?
I have major resistance in NQ at 330 to 360. Sort of if we back test that prior week low. I think if we do that, I will look to position myself short only because per the trend structure that I follow, on the weekly, we sort of reach third higher highs, and something that one of my areas of focus are how trends start or end. They typically end at the second higher high, meaning like there has to be like, I'll touch over that so you can see it visually.
Yeah, I remember that from our last stream. But when you say weekly, are you talking about an actual weekly bar chart?
Yeah.
Okay. So big picture. All right.
Yeah. So the weekly, so I swing trade stocks as well. That's like my first love. And so when you reach that third weekly higher high or monthly, like in 2022, that was a big monthly, third monthly higher high, that typically ends the trend that you've been in that time frame. And so we've been in that structure for the last few weeks. We've been sort of consolidating above the third or at the third weekly higher high. So this breakdown here is confirming to me of the internal structure that is now leading that breakdown lower, which confirms the reversal on the weekly. So if I can position myself short on a bounce into that resistance, then I am looking for a move into the 22,200 area in NQ. For ES, that would be around 6,100.
Kind of those June highs, that area.
Yeah, 6,150, 6,160s. And that would sort of, if we do sort of get that, it'll confirm that the overall governing structure for me on the daily time frame, it's now bearish. Even though the weekly at the moment, or the monthly may still be bullish, the internal structures are sort of telling me now that we're flipping bearish into what could be a daily downtrend and a monthly or weekly pullback. And so I want to participate in that with a swing. And then in intraday trades, I want to be short and ride that daily downtrend.
Love it.
But we'll see if
you ever
we
trade
get
any
that.
gold?
I swing trade. I'll swing trade gold. I won't day trade it. I think the only thing I'll day trade is ES and NQ, and then I'll just swing trade everything else. Oil, I've swing traded that. But yeah, the daily, what took place last night sort of confirmed that weekly reversal attempt.
One thing that I look at, chat, as you know, is order flow, and it's always substantial if we're coming into the open and the delta is beyond, for sure, plus or minus kind of 10,000. And so here we're at minus 14,000 on the delta here. So that lets us know that there is energy, there is participation, there is activity, there is a sense of urgency with some of the trading that's going on in markets right now. So this is good. This is good. We love it.
At what point does that become more of a, oh, the rubber band's too stretched, let's revert back?
I don't believe that that's the case with a delta reading per se.
Okay.
Sellers can just continue being the more aggressive participant. But I absolutely believe that and use that with the standard deviation bands and whatnot relative to those VWAP frameworks that I talk so much about. So for me, we had been stretched on the yearly VWAP, right? We were stretched high, plus 1.5 standard deviation. And this is that normal snap back towards VWAP for the year type of move. And 6,300 development value high for starters.
Okay.
But yeah, order flow, I don't, it's never too high or too low, right? Where you're thinking, oh, this needs to revert.
Yeah.
I don't use ATR per se, Shreddy, but I can tell you that the kind of average high to low range, ATR includes the gap. So I don't actually measure the gap. I just measure the size of the 24-hour bar or 23-hour bar, the Globex bar. And my average, I think it's like a 10 or 20-day average, is around 62 handles in the S&P. And we are already at 104 for the day today. So range is elevated compared to the norm. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
good morning, chat. I didn't say good morning to all you guys. We have 920. We're starting off close to 1,000 before the market opens. We got to get those likes up.
Slap that little thumbs up. It's good for the channel. People helping people. What movie is that quote from? Do you know, Chris? People helping people.
I think you're thinking of slap the bass or slap the bass. What is that saying?
No.
Yeah,
Anybody in the
from
chat
Man.
Yes, the manual trader was first in. Wedding Crashers.
I don't drink any coffee. They're asking how long before you stop drinking coffee. They don't see any of us drinking coffee live.
Cheers.
I can't be that wired going into the open.
Cheers.
You have something? They said coffee though, Merritt.
This is coffee. I mean, there, a little bit of bourbon, but it's mostly coffee. No, friends in 10. I did fix the coffee machine. I had the long weekend, took care of some stuff around the house. Definitely ran the descaler. We're good to go. But no, look, coffee is a very it's a very personal thing. It's a very different thing for different people, right? Some people, for example, if you drink a coffee at 4:00 in the afternoon, you're not going to be able to sleep well, right? Other people can have a coffee or an espresso right before bed and it doesn't affect them. So caffeine's effect on people is very, very unique. If it gets you too amped up, too hyped, jittery, those kind of things, then yeah, that's not good for you kind of coming into the open. I do know some traders who found that cutting out coffee has been good for their kind of, let's call it psychology. It's a little bit more of their biology, but let's call it psychology. Coming into the open. For me, it's not a big deal. I don't feel overstimulated. I don't feel overly amped up. Coffee is one of my daily routine little pleasures in my life.
We have 6 minutes here for the open. We're consolidating that support area that I see, 23,080 to 130. Yes, there's a 63.93, 90 area that I have support as. It's holding that. Can we see some sort of release bounce? I don't know if you have the same level for yes, but 64.20s has been a pretty big, important level for me. And I'm thinking that if we bounce back into it from the downside, that can act as resistance and a good short opportunity can present there.
I see that from a
like 64.18 to 25 area.
Yeah, I see that from like swing highs from around August 7th, swing highs from around August 20th. I definitely see that as like a level. Doesn't quite jive with mine. So like, I forget that they're not showing my full chart book. Anyways, if we look at my profile structure, it's really that kind of upper edge. So I'll just draw it like theoretically for us here if we have time.
Yeah, we have 4 minutes.
Oh, here we go. They're showing it now. So like this area is the upper. So what a lot of support resistance people do is they will look at kind of the extremes, like you mentioned, if we can stay and retest last week's low, right? So that's kind of the extreme of the entire range. What profile people tend to do, and I'm not saying it's better or worse, just different. What profile people tend to do is rather than looking at those extremes, they look at where the value area is, where 70% of the trade occurred, where the kind of the thicker area of more trade and the edge of that rather than the edge of the range. So a lot of times I think if you and I were to reiterate, like, what's your level from like this sample piece of chart or this sample chart or this market, your levels would be outside mine. Mine would be inside, yours would be outside relative to that range.
I see. All right, we have 3 minutes here. Let's see how the open goes. I don't have any sort of setups here. I mean, it would be aggressive for me to try and buy this. do think we can see a relief bounce, and maybe this is the start of it. But I'm also interested in shorting that bounce.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the killer of moves like this. Is a lot of people say, and I think the last time I looked at the poll in the chat, it was like 60 something percent bearish, right? Guess what happens when the market's 60 something percent short? Short squeezes, right? And that you get those bigger rips that shake out that inventory. It's tough.
Order canceled.
You got to pick your spots, apply the appropriate tactics for the level of volatility.
Yeah.
I've got my little short-term algo on today. That's what all these little red and
circles,
green, dots, or even some it's hard to see, but it's at arrows or triangles. It's different signals all wrapped into one kind of thing, so I can see kind of the average output of a couple different short-term features. So I am firing off two actually of the bearish signals like we had got up here earlier. It's just a tool. It's not like a strategy. Well, it's literally a strategy in NinjaTrader, but it's not a complete strategy. It's a short-term timing, scale out, potential entry point type of just visual helper that I've been working on. So we'll keep it on the screen today. Pretty cool, the kind of stuff that we can vibe code up these days. What a time to be alive.
Order submitted.
What a time.
What a time.
All right, we're about to open
order
here.
Canceled. Order submitted.
Ding, ding, ding.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
All right, initial resistance for me, 130s. We bounced into it, rejected.
Order canceled.
We continue lower. I have 23,035, which is that August 20th low. Looks like we're going to take it out in NQ.
Order canceled.
Yes is following. All right, while we wait, I'm going to manage some of my swings.
AQ, it's called a back adjusted contract. So when those rollovers happen, if there's a 50-point gap between, two contract rolls, whether it's month to month or quarterly, whatever market you're using, the back adjustment will
order submitted.
Remove that difference and make it as if one flows seamlessly into the other. So for longer term value type of calculations, back adjustment is a requirement. Almost all charting platforms have the setting for you to be able to back adjust the charts. Even TradingView has that. So that's how we get around that. All right. So, I keep forgetting you can only see one screen. Anyways, lower edge of that prior market profile composite value area is 63.82. So the market approaching the lower edge of that. I'll be looking to watch that inflection. I wanted to short the open so bad if we could have traded up a little higher. As you can see, the edge of that distribution here, which, again, just for everybody's knowledge, comes from this little balance area that we had. If we could have traded up to that, if you look at the right-hand side, the intraday chart, couldn't quite retest it. I was getting the algo firing off the bear signals. Nobody was buying it on the tape. It was pretty nice. I was just looking for a retest higher with the open volatility. Didn't get it. That's okay. So now we have reached the lower edge, 82.50.
We took out that August 20th low in NQ. Starting to see a bounce now. I look at divergences on the 15-minute. We're setting up divergence now on these new lows.
Divergence, what relative to what?
In RSI. I got delta and RSI.
Okay.
So for me to really engage in anything here, I mean, we're just super extended. We, need more structure here. We've taken out August 20th low. Below that, I have 960s a zone there. We really need to reclaim for higher. We need to reclaim this 100, 130 area and push out higher. If we cannot, and then we form acceptance down here, which for me is sort of like a wedge contraction, then that can give a breakdown short idea for me that I might engage in. But at the moment, there's really nothing for me here.
For the Nadro folks at home, remember when your intraday rotation size is as large as prior multi-day composite value areas, you have to treat them a little bit differently, right? You've got that big pickup in volatility relative to what we were forming before. Just keep that in mind.
Order submitted.
Yes, it is interesting.
Order
On
submitted.
my charts, in
Order
Q
submitted.
is actually reaching
Order submitted.
some of the destination areas for the sell-off, as opposed to the
Order
S&P,
filled.
which
Order
has a lot
filled.
more room to go to get to the areas of sell-off. So that's,
Order canceled.
again, as you guys know, I'm not a fan of ES is doing this versus NQ is doing this, therefore I'm doing this. I'm not a fan of that. Personally, whatever floats your boat, go for it. But I've yet to see somebody really, really be able to manage that information consistently and properly.
There is a strong case for that
order
scenario that you
canceled.
brought up. NQ did take out August 20th lows. ES did not. What the ICT traders call that a SMT, which is just a divergence between the indices.
Mm-hmm.
So that could be a sign of a reversal here, just like how last week I think ES made a new all-time high and NQ didn't. There's a case that there's a divergence there, but I don't know much more into that.
Which one is the opportunity? The one that's down more, or the one that's up more?
If you're shorting, they say it's the weaker one. If you're going long, it's the stronger.
Understood.
I just trade the NQ, so I just, to me, regardless of what happens,
Order
NQ will be the
filled.
one that provides more opportunity for you based
Order
on
canceled.
a risk-reward basis, because it'll move substantially
Order
more.
submitted. Order
You can make
canceled.
6R, 8R, 10R, while ES, you make 4R, 5R. So to me, it just makes sense to trade NQ.
I think what you're saying is generally true. I really do. And that's coming from, as Cordelli asked me about earlier, me who has moved back to trading S&P instead of NQ. Why might that be? Well, what's the other side of the equation? It's not only risk reward. For me, it's win percent. And I was starting to have a win percent issue with NQ, where I found some cleaner signals, some more
Order submitted.
truthful signals that
order
I can kind
canceled.
of lean on and believe in the S&P relative to what I've been seeing in the NQ. So for me, I agree with you. Risk reward potential is bigger in a market like NQ. but some stability of signal for me is why I went back to the S&P, at least for now. It could change tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, so we're seeing that we're talking about divergences. We got that RSI divergence into that new low. We're seeing this reversal now, and then NQ is trying to reclaim the 130s area. If we can form acceptance, then I'll consider a long opportunity. But I'm still looking too short, so it's a little bit of a mixed playground here for me. I think on a bounce, we can go up to 222.
A pump up. So, but
Order canceled.
how I think it could go today, your guess is as good as mine, man. Currently, they're doing a hard hammer. Currently, they're doing the hard hammer on the hourly chart. They're trying to hammer it. Can they stay hammered? So far, looks like it wants to. But as you know, NQ can change anytime, so you got to be a little nimble. Got to be a little nimble. I would like to see like a hard pull and then hold and then break above and squeeze. That's what I want to see ideally. But if it goes straight up, that may not be as ideal as I like. You got destroyed shorting. Gotta manage your size, Adam. It could be, like I was short, I was a little bit squeezed too, but I caught this long here. You gotta kind of have to just ask yourself, like, in terms of size, are you okay in the size? Like, why are you getting destroyed? I know at the moment you may want to step away, right? Step away to kind of gather your minds. You don't want to tilt, right?
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted.
Very strong, man. Can't even cover on that dip.
Order canceled.
ES is pulling back and NQ is still holding. Come on, man. Give me one pull. Just give me one pull, man. NQ very strong. NQ won't give it up. We got news in about 5 minutes, okay?
Order filled.
Took loss on the short, cannot fight it. It's too strong. If they won't even crack this 130, I mean, they should have a hard pull here, but they wouldn't pull it.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna try it again. Come on, man. Give me a false breakout.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Too strong. NQ too strong.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
So I'm gonna make it. No, I didn't make it. All right, next one. I'm gonna roll in this funded here. I think there will be a pull soon, so I'm gonna try to.
Order filled.
Let me sell one more on.
Order filled.
All right, so one more I'm gonna do here. Straight up 160 points so far.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Nice.
Order filled.
So first entry got demolished there, but this one banking. I want at least 1,000 on this trade here. Come on, man. The news is tradable, but verify with your prop firm. As far as I know, this PMI stuff, you can trade it. But guys, be careful. If you got some longs, you haven't locked it, okay? Nothing goes straight up, nothing goes straight down. Don't forget that. If you have a long here, it's gotten 160 points straight up. I sold 2 MNQs, I have 3 left. I have an average of 23036 down here, and I sold 1 here, I sold 1 here. I got 3 left. I will add back on dips, but just know that. I mean, that's personal account. But this on Futures Prop Firm, I'm trading minis only. You guys gotta lock some, okay? By the way, guys, if you enjoyed trading with us, please go ahead and hit that like button. We got 2,000 people on the stream and only 215 likes. Do you think we can hit 500 likes right off the bat? I'm going to go set up the giveaways for you guys. And so once we hit 800 likes, I will go and do that giveaway. So please go ahead. If you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and hit that like. If you want to be part of the giveaway, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well. And hit the bell button. Because then you'll know when we go live, okay?
Order filled.
Order canceled.
Nice hammer on Tesla. I shorted a put. Looking good so far. Wow, still holding up, huh? They should be dropping by now. If they don't, we pump another 50, 80 points to the upside. You better know this, okay? We should have dropped down here by now. But the fact that they're holding it up here, be careful if they squeeze it, especially with news. Actually, 9:45 news already took place. Now we got a 10 o'clock one. 10 o'clock is PMI final. If we don't dump here, we squeeze another 50, 80 points higher. Look at that. Look at that.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order
all right,
filled.
out of the short. Short.
Order filled.
Too strong. Too strong.
Order submitted.
So I told you guys, if they don't drop, you
Order
better know it.
filled.
Try to short it for the hard pull, but they don't pull. They didn't pull.
Order canceled. Order filled.
All right, locked in 400 so far. You know what? Let me just rotate to another account. I got 400 on this one. I don't want to be. That's a funded account. I don't want to be greedy on it. I want to use this volatility to pass a lot of trade days.
Order filled.
Nice. Come on, man. I need a full breakdown this time.
Order submitted.
I need a full breakdown this time. Beautiful. Let's go. You know what? I should lock it in. Nah. Probably break lower here. I'm gonna hold. You don't have to, guys.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right. Crazy amount of strength. This NQ is so strong. This inversion, man, inverting me.
Order filled.
Massive inversion. Guys, make sure you size down, okay? Or you're gonna get real hurt here, okay?
Order submitted.
Make sure you size down. This is a nasty inversion
Order
candle, man.
canceled.
50-point nasty inversion candle. Nasty stuff, man.
Order filled. Order filled.
Make sure you size down, okay? Make sure you size down. We pumped
canceled.
200 points, guys. Actually 180.
Order canceled.
We pumped 180 so far. Remember, nothing goes straight up, nothing goes straight down, okay? Don't forget that.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm gonna cover on this eval and funded here.
Order filled.
Big hammer so far. NVIDIA hammering. Tesla hammering.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Crazy strength. Guys, after this pump, expect a 50 to 80 point minimum wash, okay? This here is already 50 point. So after a pump like this, just know that nothing goes straight up. After a pump like this, even if they go higher, expect something like that, okay? So far it's pumping, okay? So far it's pumping. But just know nothing goes straight up and nothing goes straight down.
Order filled. 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 Order submit. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
I'm gonna sell one more MNQ here.
Order filled.
Man, crazy rip, man.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
I wish I didn't do that. I wish I didn't do that. What a crazy squeeze,
Order
man. Not
canceled.
one single pullback.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Unbelievable.
Order canceled.
Oh, 220 points straight up rip.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Blown like 3 evals on this short.
Order filled.
Oh my gosh, the 4th eval gone. It just doesn't matter. It's I'm glad they had 90% off sale right now, man.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Are you serious? What?
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. All right. All right, cover on the eval. At least I'll be past some here, man.
Filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, covering and take profit funded. Crazy rip, guys. What a crazy rip. 250 point. 230 point. Still no signs of stopping. Still no signs of stopping. Now I wish I didn't sell my MNQs up here. I sold one here, one more here, and I got 2 left on my personal account. Got 1,600 on this pump on my, just 5 MNQ on my personal account, 1,600 on this pump. Although I heard a bunch of evals, it's fine.
Order submitted.
I mean, this account getting hurt too. But.
Order canceled.
Guys, after a push like this, just know we're going to pull 100 points, okay? Now the squeezing,
Order canceled.
just know a 100-point pull is coming, all right? You better know this. It may not be straight immediately, but you got to know nothing goes straight up, okay? Right now I'm getting squeezed, right? But I did make some money. Nothing goes straight up and nothing goes straight down. Don't ever forget that. Massive hammer because they're trying to hammer this, which is a bullish sign, right? Which is a bullish sign. They're trying to hammer this really hard. The algo buying it 200 points straight up. Passing the eval banked on the PA. Nice. Great job, man.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
Took a loss. Took a loss. I can't. It's too hard. Too strong, man. Have to take loss, or else I blow this account. I don't want to blow this account. Man, they're grabbing the bears by the neck this morning, man. 240 straight up will not offer a single pullback.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
We got news in 5 minutes. We pumped 200 points straight up so far.
Order filled. Order submitted.
They won't even let me cover. Like literally like 5 points won't even let me cover. Like 10 points they won't even let me cover. It's like it's so dirt cheap here after a 220 point pump. They couldn't go down.
Order filled.
Unbelievable strength. I mean, my personal account, I got MNQs, but I want some on my futures prop. Look at this. They can't even sell.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled.
Order filled.
I only got one left on my
Order
MNQs.
submitted.
I locked in 1,200 on the 4 MNQs here on this pump. I got one left. I can't on the 200 point pump. In 20 minutes, I gotta lock in at 1,200. You know what? I'm gonna lock in everything here.
Order filled.
All right, locked in 1,600 on a personal account just on this pump.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Target filled.
Man, this was a hard trade. This account was down 3,800. You saw it. Like this fund did, it was down 38. I realized the loss on this pump, reshorted it. Now it's back green, man. What a crazy ride.
Order submitted.
If they pump one more, I have to stop out again. If they pump one more, because they'll keep going if they don't drop here.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
We got news at 10 a.m. So PMI could either spike it or down it. So you take your pick, guys. We got about a minute and a half. Thanks, Rexa. I mean, that was hard, man. That account almost got blown. I had to stop out here and then reshort here. That was crazy, man.
Order canceled. Order filled.
You know what? I'm gonna lock in 1,000 on this funded here.
Order submitted.
One more drop.
Order canceled.
I don't want to be greedy and then last contract. You know what? Stop break even, I guess. Stop break even. All right, news in about
Order submit.
20 seconds, guys.
Stop filled.
I'm gonna close this one before the news. I locked in 11. This was down 3,800 on this funded, man. I'm gonna hold this one here.
Order submitted.
So strong, man.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Stop filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Immense strength. It's like they want to do a 300-point pump. They're pretty much a 300-point pump.
Order filled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
What a crazy thing, man. You got the news long? Nice.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Crazy amount of strength.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Adam, no problem, man. I'll get you set up in a little bit, okay? Later today, okay? On stream, I can't do it right now. But if you got the 5 accounts, I'll get you the course, no problem, okay? Don't worry about it.
Order filled.
Got the short cam? Nice. Yeah, unfortunately, I blown up a funded right there. I blown up a take profit funded, but now this funded is making money. It sucks. That one was the first entry, take profit funded. 150K got blown up, but now this one's banking. There's no discount codes to reset on take profit. There is none.
Order filled.
I'm not muted. I think people can hear me, right? You guys can hear me? If you guys can hear me, hit that like button. We got 2,300 people on the stream and only 500 likes. At 800 likes, we'll do the first draw of the day, okay? You guys can hear me? Nice. All right, cool.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Guys, if they don't pull back, which they should here, they should pull to at least 210, 200 area. If they don't, we squeeze another 50 points higher. They should dump right now to at least this 210, 200 area. They should. If they don't, they build another flag, they're going to rip it another 50, 80 points. You better know that. Okay, you better know that.
Order submitted.
Be careful, guys. If they don't drop here, they're gonna rip it. I'm short knowing this. You better know this, okay?
Order submitted. Order filled. Stop filled.
You see that? They won't drop it. They're not dropping it yet.
Order submitted.
They keep on holding it still. There it is.
Order filled.
Out one more. Out one more.
Order filled.
Cover, holding one last.
Order canceled.
Holding one last. Gotta pay out tonight on take profit.
Order
I'm out.
filled.
$5,000 and I'll take profit.
Canceled.
Man, this morning I got squeezed by it. I'm locking a fat payout today. Locked in a
Order
fat payout
filled.
today. So I
Stop
blown a
filled.
take profit. I had to take profit short here, right? And then on the drop, I did not cover it because I was expecting a larger pull. And they squeezed me, blown take profit account, went in on my second entry, which is this one. Went in, I think 6 cons because this was already ecstatic. And I held the 6 cons. I was expecting it to drop lower, but they're holding it. So I have to cover. And so I took a $5,000 payout today. That's why I like take profit, man. You make your profit today, you lock in the payout tonight. So, all right, nice. After the 80-20 split, it's like 4K. I wouldn't complain. Nice. I'm not trading this account anymore, man. I'm not trading this account anymore. All right, let's do another account, man. Let's do another account. Great day, guys. Blown up a whole bunch of evals on this push here, but I also pass a couple. Actually, only passed one, man. One is about to be passed, but I locked in a fat payout. This is how you stay net green, guys. This is how you stay net green, right? Do you think I'm gonna care about? Oh, I blown up like 4 evals on this short up. I wish I didn't. If I wasn't too early, right? Some people say, "Yo, bro, why don't you just go long, bro?" Well, I mean, I did. But when it pumps straight up 250 points, 60 points, I don't buy that straight up pump. So what I did is I tried to do some evals to pass them. And then what? Right now it's 18.7 for 50K account, which I bought like, I think 50 over the weekend. I'm going to buy more before it expires tonight. Times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 that I lost. That's $74. Okay, so I lost $74 in evals. Let's see. I got this payout here tonight, 5080 on Take Profit Trader after commission. Is not 5115, it's 5080 times the 0.8. Okay, $4,000 minus the $74 I lost in the eval. Oh, okay, I'm making $3,900 still. That's called net green, guys. That's called net green. The 74.8 is business expense. I don't know if you guys get that, but that's how I look at things. That's how I look at it. So, you know, if you don't like it, you don't have to trade that way, but it works for me. Okay. All right, let me trade another account here. Let's do this one here. Activation fee for what? Take Profit Trader, there's no activation fee. There's no activation fee right now with the promo. 40% off, no activation fee. Use the code FSP. They're my top number one profit firm. I locked in a $5,000 payout today. I don't have to trade another 8 days. I don't have to trade another 7 days. I'm locking it in tonight. That $5,000. I made it on this job. I'm locking it in tonight. That's why. That's why I take profits. My number one profit firm. There's no other firms currently other than Trade Day. Trade Day also allows you to do that. But Trade Day only allows you 3. They give 5 accounts. Funded accounts. Trade Day only gives you 3. No consistency rules. That's
Order submitted.
right. No consistency
Order
rules.
submitted.
But I don't want to be too greedy, right? If I want to hold for the whole thing, I mean, this morning I got the pump on the 5 MNQ longs, and I sold for like $1,600, and I locked it here because I'm like, you know what, I just gotta lock it. Now I got 263 short here on the 5 MNQs. Now I gotta cover some.
Order filled.
Cover one here. I'm gonna stop break even on 263 on these 4. Let me just cover one more here.
Order filled.
Nice.
Order filled.
All right, I got 2 left. Cover 3. Already banked $2,000 on MNQs. Man, I'm liking MNQs in a personal account, man. It's like another $2,000 payout. It's not payout, but it's $2,000 on the Interactive Brokers personal account. $5,000 requested on Take Profit. That's like a $7,000 Monday, man. At like half an hour in. All by the grace of God, guys. All by the grace of God. The 9 years of learning trading was really tough. Really tough. But on a Tuesday. Yeah. I got 2 left. I'm going to stop break even on those 2 shorts at my entry, 263. All right, locked everything in. All right. Trading own live account is okay, any long, but most people can't do it. Most people, like a lot of people, like I can tell you repeatedly, I received emails. People are like, oh, I'm going to trade my personal account. Like a couple months later, they come back, they've blown it up. And they're like, I got to go back to futures profit firm. If you can't make money on futures profit firm, you cannot make money on personal account. Is that simple? Some people think, oh, if I just trade a personal account, all of a sudden I'm just going to make money. No, you're not. You're going to blow up your account. How can you make money if you trade a real personal account with real money? Like right now, all these 4 evals I got blown up, they were what? $18 each? Like, I blown up 4 of those, and it only cost me $76. And yet I locked in the payout from Take Profit for $5,000 here. Actually 4 after the 80-20 split. If you use a real account, you've blown up that real account. Okay, so if I still give some time, right? Hit them up repeatedly. You know, just hit up the live chat, email them, right? Don't send them one email, then.
Order submitted.
Paper trading is okay, but remember, paper trading doesn't hit the emotions, right? It doesn't hit the emotions.
Order canceled.
So far, holding last two here. Great morning, guys. I mean, if you learn how to trade your futures prop, then you can go and trade your personal account, right? You saw me this morning on a hard dip at 931. I bought at 23,036, literally on the bottom here. 36, I bought 5 here on the panic, right? Sold it on the push at 150, 120 points higher than 172. This is on one MNQ. Okay. I did some stock trades as well. I don't want to show those, but on the MNQ here, right? And I sold another one at like 221, like 190 points higher. Now I got 2 short left. After I sold all my longs here, I went ahead and shorted 263 right here. Up here, I cover on the drops, and now I'm holding last 2. Just on like trading 5 MNQs, $2,000. And you look at this, you're like, oh, okay, I'm going to trade my personal account now. No, you don't. You know you're not, because if you don't know how to trade your futures prop firm accounts, you're not going to know how to adjust, how to look at the levels. You know, you look at this and it's like, oh, it's simple, bro. I just buy 5 MNQs and I just hold it, buy it here, sell it here, short here, cover here. Yeah, it looks simple right now, but your trade is always going to come against you at some point. You saw my evals came against me, right? So you're going to have to learn, like, when you trade futures prop firm, it's a good practice. It's like, it's not really sim. It is sim, right? You get sim accounts, but how do I lock in that 2,000 on the personal accounts? Because I learned how to trade futures props. Some of you feel like personal account is like the answer. Let me cover one more here.
Order filled.
All right, I got one left. Because it is a bullish day, so I got one left. Very nice. I have not done buy or sell yet. So currently, I have one last MNQ on the short at 263 stop break even. And but today is a bullish day. So as long as it holds above this 50% area, I think they can just hang around here. With this kind of a hammer, if we don't break 50%, it is a good chance that they just keep holding it for the rest of the day here. So today, my key line to stand here is where they hold this 50% point here. 150, 140-ish area. If they can hold above this area here, right, I think we can just consolidate. And if you look at the hourly chart, right now there's a massive hammer here. Massive hammer, right? They held it. If we can hold above this 50%, we can pump it back up into the 300s and 400s. But let's see what they can do right now. All right, locked in all my profits, most of my profits. on my personal and on the futures prop. So look at that. Look at that pump. Dodo, you're losing so much money right now. Please let us know. I can't tell you if I'm shorting or buying. This is not a signal service. And plus, I'm an average Joe trader. I'm not really that good, okay? So if you follow an average Joe trader, sometimes you can get hurt. I hope you don't follow me. Right here, I've blown up 4 evals. Cost me $74. But here, I shorted and I banked $5,000. I'm net green. That's how I trade. Okay, I don't want you guys to follow my trades. When I call out who took the long, who took the short, I hope you took it by your own accord, not by copying me, okay? Because if you copy me here on the 4 evals I've blown up here, you're going to get hurt. But did you know how to rotate back into the short here and lock in a $5,000 payout with take profit, right? So you have to learn how to rotate your accounts properly, right? And it's very, very important. Very, very important. I can tell you every time I copy someone else's trades, whether it's by signal service, I always lost money. Always lost money. You got to properly rotate your accounts. That's why I give you the sheet. Guys, if you have the course and you're not using the sheet, I don't know why you're not using the sheet right here. Okay? Go to the inside module 2. For those of you guys who are blowing up accounts and you're like, oh, go to module 3.2. Okay? Go right here at the top, download the sheet right here. I go through in this video how I go and rotate the accounts, right? So you want to make sure you rotate your accounts with some sacrifice. As you saw, the evals got sacrificed, but then you bank on the funded. If you don't have my course, go to fspfutures.com, right? Put in your name, put in your email on the next page. You can buy directly here. You can click this link to buy directly for $247, which should be $1,000, $997. But I have it in $247 right now. You can also get my course for free if you buy 10 take profit accounts with my code FSP or 5 Tradify Lightning funded accounts. Okay. So
order submitted.
And then once you have it, make sure you go inside 3.2. Study how I rotate the accounts, and then go to module 4 here, which I show you the kind of entries and exits I take. Inversion squeeze long, fast sweep long, you know, this sweep short this morning right here, right? A little pump, parabolic short. It's all here, right? Extreme parabolic short mixed with the sweep short here this morning. My last one MNQ is probably going to get stopped out here, but no problem. I already locked in 2100.
Order
so
canceled.
No problem. Yeah, and if you guys, by the way, let me post the giveaway. Let me post the giveaways here section here. Let me post the giveaway instructions inside the Discord right now. What a great morning, guys! What a great morning. Let me post it in the giveaway section. All right, so I just posted inside the giveaway section. If you want to be part of the giveaway, I'm giving away 4 accounts. Every day I give away a mixture of 50K accounts, 150K accounts from Tradify, Apex, My Funded Futures, Tradify and all that. So if you want to be part of it, make sure you go and hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel and hit the bell button, and then go inside the Discord underneath giveaways. Follow the instructions right here and you'll be enrolled. At 800 likes, we'll do the first draw. Okay, so if you want to be part of it, hit that like button. Nice hammer, nice hammer. You got 20 Apex more tonight? Nice. Yeah, I mean, the 90% off sale, if they don't extend it, ends tonight. Now, if they extend it, great, but nobody knows whether they extend it or not. So, I think I did like... I bought like 40 last night, and I bought another 16 over the weekend while I was away. So I have like 56. I may buy a few more. Trader JBR, not for the course. If you want a course for free, you have to do take profit, 10 accounts, and trade a 5.5 lightning funded. Not with Apex, okay?
Order filled.
Look at this pump, man.
Order
Beautiful
canceled.
pump. 30s into the 80s, 250 point pump.
Order submitted.
So my one last MNQ short here is here. I probably get stopped out. It's okay. All right, locked in 2100. Bianca, right now it's just take profit and trade it fine. So it's just those two, nothing else. What's going on, Thang? Good to see you. Which candles in the news? This one right here. This candle blown one of my take profit funded and also banked one of my take profit funded for 5K. So
Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted.
yeah, sorry guys. I sometimes I'm looking at the trades. I don't even know what questions are going on here. So thank you guys. For those of you who know the answers, you're answering. The mods are answering. I'm not sure what she asked, but take care, Any Long. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. And guys, about the technical questions, right? Hey, how does my ninja work? How do I get this amount of contracts? That kind of stuff. You literally should Google it, right? You literally should Google it.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
Very volatile. Matthew, ever since I found this channel, I haven't watched anything else. You're amazing, ever sweet. Thank you, Matthew. Welcome to the community. We do this every day, 9:30. So, Any Long, well, what's your quick question? I mean, do you have a quick question regarding strategy? If it's about technicals, you probably should YouTube it.
Order
But
submitted.
if you got something like strategy-wise,
Order
I'll
filled.
try to keep an eye on the chat while I have this trade on here.
Stop filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yep, September is the worst month for long seasonality-wise. It is, out of all 12 months, it is the worst of all the months. So you should know that.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled.
I trade on a 1 minute time frame here and a 5 minute time frames on this chart here. But my entries and exits on a 1 minute.
Order submitted.
Guys, after a huge pump and drop this morning, they're probably going to consolidate and chop a little bit, okay? They're probably going to chop a little bit, up, down kind of action, okay? any long, that's exactly how it works. So like right here, if I add one more contract, it will average in the line. So that's exactly how it works with futures. If you already have a contract, you add another one, it will average out the entry.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Look at that. They get me out of my longs, then they go pump it. It's like they print the bearish, get me out of my long, then they pump it.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Yeah, it's a little different than long on Forex.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Yeah, Shane, DC. But you gotta do DC properly, though. I mean, look at that. They printed bearish, then they inverted for 50 points straight up. ATR is 24 right now, guys. ATR is 24, okay? Make sure you know that.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled.
Order filled.
My one MAQ got stopped out. The last one.
Order filled. Canceled. Order filled. Order filled.
Very tricky action, guys. You gotta know what you're doing, okay?
Order filled.
Very tricky action. Very tricky action.
Order filled. Order canceled.
Like a squeeze from here, this is 70-point squeeze here. From the low here, 770.
Order submitted.
I really size down. If you're trading this, okay? I really size down.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled.
Not take profit, Tortoise. It's Apex out of $18 for evals. Take profit is $102 for 50K accounts. But they have daily payouts after you pass it. That's why I like them. That's why they're my number one profit. Like the 5K trade I locked in here, I can request tonight and get paid tomorrow. So.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled.
Rating both sides. Rate up, rate down. Those who chase a breakout, they rate it back. And then maybe, just both sides chop rating here.
Order filled.
We are 90 likes away, about 90 likes away from the next giveaway.
Order canceled.
So if you want to be part of it, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and hit the bell.
Order canceled. Order filled.
And hit the bell, okay, when you subscribe. And then go inside
Order
the
submitted.
Discord underneath giveaways. Okay, under the giveaways, go and follow the instructions there. Okay, follow the instructions there. So I got stopped out on my MAQs and locked in I think I'm going to be done my personal account today unless I see bigger extreme roofs. So close out. No more position, but 2182. Not financial advice. No income guarantee. Trading is hard. In terms of this account was down $600. Now I'm trying to work it back green on this funded account with one contract. If we can break out of here, this 300 will be a little hard. This 300-ish. Let me draw a box here. If we get there, I don't want everybody to get all excited. Just be a little
Order filled.
careful if we get up here. I'm not saying we do, but if we get around the zone here, just be careful. Because at the pump, it'll look really nice.
Order filled.
Sharpenator, Gray Streams, Trader. Really looking forward to learn more and get my first payout. Welcome to the community, Sharpenator. Welcome. We trade here every day, 9:30, right? We trade together, we bank
Order
together,
filled.
and we pray together.
Stub filled.
What just happened here? Okay. Try and copy this bubble here.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Netflix, hard hammer.
Order canceled.
Playing games here.
Order submitted.
They're playing games here.
Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled.
Locked in 3,500 payout today. Great job, Theodore. Yo, make sure you post in the payout section, okay? Make sure you post in the payout section. We got Penguin here. First payout. Very nice. Great job. Giving you the first payout badge. Bo Liu. Nice. Basically free. Take profit trader. Locking it in. Every little bit counts, Bo Liu. 1,500 Funko Scope. Got another payout since I last posted here. Forgot which platform it was on though. 70 days on the payout. Almost lost again, but fought back. Nice. Great job, Alan. These are the best stories, you know? Almost lost the account and fought back. Great
Stub
job.
filled.
Ivan here, locking it in. God is good. Thanks, Everspeed. Grateful that God led me to this amazing community. $8,000, man, on Take Profit. I haven't. I'm always trying to like lock in the bigger profits, like because I see you guys doing 10K payouts, but for some reason, for my risk management, like you saw me this morning, 5K, I just lock it in. But I see you guys locking these big things. I'm like, man, I should go for bigger payouts and take profit. But you know what? I don't want to get too greedy and whatever. But great job, Ivan. All right, JB here locking in 1,000.
Order filled.
Careful, guys. They're struggling here a little bit. So make sure you post in here, okay? Make sure you post in here. Great job, Theodore.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
I was trying to get a pump to sell it, but then they wouldn't give it to me. I was trying to get a pump to sell it, but they
Order
washed me out
submitted.
instead. Why? I mean, I closed it out early. I closed out the loan.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
Lots of games, guys. I told you to chop it around. Lots of games. Lots of games.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Zach, yeah, I mean, Michael, our mod, he actually, the reason why I did trade days because he talked about in the interview, he did 180K in a year, and he locked in multiple payouts with trade day, and the rules are very, very similar with take profit, and that's why I started trying them as well. There is one other prop firm I'm currently in the talks that may be able to get you guys more giveaways. They're pretty big, and so in terms of payout wise, I think they're pretty good. So, but I haven't finalized the details yet. If I can get some more giveaways for you guys, I'll let you guys know. Chenny Benny, only my personal account. Like today, MNQs I only traded on my personal account right here. I locked in 2,100, but only on 5 contracts, by the way. 5 contracts. You can see all the entries here. If you pause it later, and you can see all the entries here. But I trade mainly minis on futures props. Futures prop. Lots of games today, man. Lots of games.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Thanks, Cal.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Why did I change my position so much? Because I'm a scalper. I scalp 10, 15, 20 points and I'm out. I don't hold for big trades.
Submitted.
The big trades, I go on key levels. I go on my personal account.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Nasty games, man. Nasty games. Nasty games.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Nasty sell, man. 80-point sell.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled.
Guys, I'm trading a mixture
Order
of
canceled.
evals and funded. So I mean, at $18 a pop, I'm full porting these accounts. Don't copy my trades, okay? I bought like 60 accounts over the weekend. I don't care, you know. Don't be following my trades here, okay?
Order filled. Order filled.
I already locked in $7,000 in real money today. Now I'm going to try to pass some evals at some great levels. I'll try to put in some of my funded.
Order filled.
All right, when they come to 50%, it's going to be very key, okay? So far, they sold straight down 80 points. Straight down 80 points. You got to know that, okay?
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
When you pass the test account on Take Profit,
Order canceled.
you're offered to go to Pro.
Order filled.
The trailing drawdown is killing these accounts, man.
Order filled.
That's why I hate the trailing when they don't do the real move.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I'm looking for them to hold this 50% here. If they don't hold it, low of days possible, okay? Low of days possible.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
I am trading multiple accounts on multiple screens. I have 21 entry windows.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
100-point pull, guys. 100-point pull.
Order submitted. Order filled. 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 Order filled.
What a meltdown. Crazy stuff, man. They, they squeeze them up, now they dump them 50%. This is not good, guys. Not good. They cracked the 50. Not good. They gotta start pumping here. If not, it's really bad. This is really bad, guys. They should not have went straight down like that.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
We gotta hold this 50. $260 straight down, 120 points straight down.
Order canceled.
If they don't pump here, be really careful.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm out of all longs. I have to wait for them to save this 50. Very frustrating. Very frustrating.
Order filled.
Straight down, 120 point, no pump, no pump. Like literally stupid stuff. I'm out of all longs currently. I'll wait for a large sweep to get long again.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Bonox is 91%. Yeah, 91% off. It copies Apex. So basically, Apex have until tonight. It likes to copy it. So
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Crazy volatility, guys. I want to see an inversion here.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
If they can hold here, we can go back to the 220s and 240s. But the key is they have to hold here. Right now, they pulled really hard on the hourly. That's really bad. Okay? They got to successfully clean, like go all the way back up to 200s at least.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted.
If they don't do that, they take another leg lower. We crack 61.8, 76.4. We're at low of day. And if we break low of day, that's going to be pretty bad because they rated 260 points straight up. Nvidia leading it down. Not looking hot here, man. Not looking hot.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I'm gonna go to washroom. Be right back. I don't want to keep buying this dip here. I need to see some structure. I know my personality. If I keep seeing this, I'm going to keep buying it. I'll be right back. I locked in some good profits today. I got to clear my head because this is very annoying. Like this here is 120 point sell, too annoying. Locked in $7,000. I don't want to do something stupid. All right, I'll be right back. They keep struggling in this area. They should be able to go back up here. If they don't,
Order filled.
they will dive really hard. So I'm looking for them to hold this 50% and send it higher. But all they've done so far is weakness. All they've done so far is weakness. So this is, they got to pump it back up to 190s minimum. If they don't do that, it's going to be bad.
Order filled. Order Order filled. 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 Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
You gotta hold this area here.
Order filled. Order filled.
We need to follow through. We cannot fail here. We fail here, we're gonna take a leg really hard down, man. If we reject down here, we break this, it's gonna be really bad, guys. We gotta hold here.
Order filled. 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 Order filled.
Order partially filled.
Order stopped out on my 10 MNQs here along the here, but with this kind of bearish action, I got stopped out. Lost $61. No problem. I locked in 2100 so far this morning. 2 week, guys, 2 week. We should have sent this straight up here with a squeeze, but there was no squeeze. Very, very bad, guys. We got to clear 180, 190 to the upside. If not, we're taking low of day possible. Low of day. That's why I'm stopping out my MNQ.
Order filled.
Very bad action. They don't clear above 190. We're probably gonna hit this 90s here. Okay, we gotta get above 190s and 200 minimum. You don't clear up here, we're looking down here 90s. Okay, I'm telling you.
Order filled.
I want it long. I tried so many times long here. You saw me, but I can't fight the action. I'm not gonna fight the action. I longed the MNQs here on my personal account. I stopped out for now, and I'm okay to not trade it again. Right now, when I longed it here, they should have pumped all the way back up here, beeline. But they had a full reject here. Underneath this 190, very bad. Very, very bad. Fantastic. You can long now if you want. You can long now. They could do an inversion, but I'm short, so you can do whatever you want.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Very, very bad action on our long side, guys. Very bad. 5-minute bear flagging. Unless they get above 190, we can take out the low of day today. I know it's hard to believe. All right. They don't take out 190. We keep staying below. We hit 61.8, then 76.4. Before you know it, we're at low of day. All right. I stopped all of my MNQs right here. It's not personal account. It's not indefinitely. Just keep holding.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, 800 likes. I will do the giveaway after this. After I finish the move here. Okay. We have a chance of an inversion here to get up here. If we do, that will save the market for today. If we don't invert and clear up here, then that's bad news. So trade accordingly.
Order filled. Order filled.
gotta see it pump into the 150, 160s and then clear up. If not, be careful to the downside. Tape is red, bro. UI, yeah, I mean, currently it is red. Yep. But if you know the style that I do, what just happened here on this trade event?
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
What's going on, Elito?
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
We gotta hold here, guys. We don't hold here, it's not gonna be good. We need a little pumpage.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Sanctuaries for freedom. It doesn't matter. People have their own opinions. It's fine. Whether they feel like I'm doing whatever, I'm still gonna lock in $7,000 in pure profit today. So, but I know it's not a lot for some people. I know some people locked in 2.5 million, but I'm happy with the $7,000. Like, I mean, like, not like paper profit. I mean, today with the take profit, actually not 6, 4,000 with take profit, 2,000 in a personal account. I'll still take it. I'll still take it. All right, right now they're trying to build a base. Looking like they possibly want to build a base here, but if they start cracking hard, I'm looking for a trade that they build a base here and send it back up. But right now they're looking really weak here. I'm looking for a bear trap here and send it back up. But I could get dumped on, so don't follow this, okay?
Order filled. Order filled.
I do have risk management strategy for a personal account. I manually stop out. Noise, pass one account.
Order filled. Order filled.
Selling this wine. Give me an inversion here, man. I want a bear trap right here.
Order submitted.
Come on. Don't fail. Don't fail.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Try shorting, brother. Jesse, thank you. Thanks for the tip, bro. Appreciate it.
Order filled.
Took another paper cut loss, $32. Tried a long here for the inversion, didn't do it. I stopped out here again. So, all good. All good.
Order filled.
On the personal account. Weekend with the family was great, man. Wendell. Yeah, Elite, I mean, PA is not bad. I mean, locked in some good profits this morning. So. Minute bear flagging, although we could get a quick pop, be aware of that.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
No dice.
Order filled. Order filled.
Next account.
Order filled. Order filled.
On the sweep.
Order filled. Order filled.
Morning straight up squeeze, straight up 260 points. Now they're selling it. Very, very bad, guys. Very, very bad. They gotta start holding. Nvidia is very, very weak. Nvidia is very, very weak right now.
Order filled.
I changed my bias to down. I changed a long time ago. I told you guys they can't get it back above 190. We're going to low of day. It's just that when I long it, I'm just scalping for quick scalps. So I think we should hold some low here. I don't think they go straight down to low of day. I mean, I could be wrong on this, but
Order submitted.
I don't think they go straight down to low of day, but
Order partially filled. Order filled.
$1K profit, nice. Phil, I have reached. I think there was a couple of accounts that I reached the 4th payout, and I can withdraw the maximum. But I usually don't keep any buffer. I just withdraw everything I can withdraw. That's how I play the prop game. So
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
you're 3,300 away from passing your trade of 550K. Nice, nice, great job.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
So far, the past hour, the algo has been pressing it down, 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 down. Where we went from 280 to 180 point sell so far. Okay, 180 point sell. That's what the algo has done so far. Okay, they basically ripped it up 280 points. Now they sold it 180 points. Okay, very, very vicious algo. Very vicious.
Order filled. Order filled.
So far, no, like even from here, no signs of reversal yet. A little annoying, to be honest. A little annoying. Because it's hard to short after 180 point sell. And
Stop,
if they
Phil.
don't pump it, it's also not easy.
Order filled. 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 Order submitted. Order submitted.
Any correlation between gold and NASDAQ? Sometimes. I don't really trade gold, so those who trade it, they can tell you more, but sometimes there are. Sometimes there are. If we can hold a higher low here And we can take out 140, 150. This 50%. Like boom, hold up, and then grind back up. But today's pretty bearish. The 4 hour and the hourly so far is still pretty bearish. I think we get a reversal sometime soon up here. And if we get a beeline reversal this time, you don't want to be shorting that. So far, the bear's been paid here. And I don't know if they go lower here. They could, right? And the bears will get paid again. But if they start just reversing, just be a little careful. Could be a little careful. What's going on, Russ? God bless you, bro.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Is the PA fee gonna extend? I don't know. No idea.
Order filled. Order submit. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Stop trying to catch a falling knife, Jay? Okay, thank you. Thanks for the advice. I'll try. Sometimes I try to look for the reversal, and so far it's working, so I'll stay with it. If it doesn't work, I'll reverse. Thanks.
Order filled.
I was gonna sell the pops now first, okay? Let me sell the pops first. If they don't hold here, we're going to take another leg to the 76.4 here. I'm looking for them to hold. Remember the bear trap I'm looking for? I didn't get it here. I really want to see a bear trap and go up, but if not, I get dumped out here, then I get dumped out. But I'm going to try to go for the bear trap here. I don't know, man. Like, I wanted a bear trap in these two areas, and we didn't get it. So one more dump, this account will get hurt again. So, but I feel like I want to get a bear trap, but they haven't given it to me, man. They just basically pop, drop, right? So, unfortunately, sometimes I straight you. What happened? What happened here? Okay, here it is. Let's delete this trend line here. Yonko, take a break. I mean, it's not necessarily the easiest action with a 280 point straight up pump and then like 180 point straight down dump. So it's not the easiest, right? So if you feel like wait, I think this account's passed. Boom, passed it. Nice. All right, let me go this one here. All right, I want this one passed as well, man. I'm going to lock in this funded too. I got 700 in this funded on the pop.
Order submitted.
Come on, man.
Order
Lock me.
filled.
Lock me. Locked one.
Order
Locked
filled.
another funded. Boom. All right, holding one last.
Order submitted. Order.
I want to see a bear trap here. If they don't give me a bear trap, I'm going to get dumped on. So, but I already passed an account here, so I'm good. I'm just trying to pass this one as well. It wasn't falling knife. I mean, I guess you can call it falling knife here, but I go for reversals, right? So some people don't understand it. They say things like that, you know, but
Order filled.
it's fine. They don't pay my payout, so This one's 1 minute. This one's 5 minute. Okay, I don't want another lower high here. I do not want another lower high. I need this to hold above this bubble right here. I don't want to see another downage.
Order filled.
I don't want to see another downage here. If we have another downage, we crack this bubble, we go to the 76.4. I don't want another downage. We gotta pump back up.
Order submitted.
Yeah, NVIDIA really, I mean, semiconductors. I mean, AMD's kind of holding. NVIDIA is leading it down. Amazon big down today. Apple down big. I mean, we are in September. September seasonality wise is not the best, right? Stopped out.
Order filled.
Seasonality wise, in terms of September, it's not the best, right? So, you know, we got bear flag. I just feel like there is a bear trap coming on soon. So, I mean, but I cannot keep holding if they break this. So I can't keep holding that long there. I mean, look at the daily chart. The daily chart right now is not looking too hot here. Okay. Big red bar. They can't even pull it back up. They pumped 260 points, try to hammer it, and then they couldn't go higher. So, not good. You about to go golfing, Trade Freedom? Nice. Yeah, man. I mean, low of day. They don't pop these up. Low of day is coming. I mean, from here 190, I was like, this, really bad. I was looking for a bear trap, boom, but they didn't do it. Very weak today. Very weak.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
You just meant the 2K buffer on Take Profit 50K? Do I need to wait for tonight when the system... Yeah, you need to wait for tonight, Charlie. And then you'll be able to withdraw. So tonight, after they refresh the system, I'll withdraw that. I'll request that $5,000 payout. Remember, there's an 80-20 split, though, okay? Short the pop into about 3 p.m. I feel like they're gonna do some kind of a bear trap at some point today. The algo likes to print to one direction and then they rip it to the other side. So I'm just cautious of that.
Order canceled.
Antonio, I can tell that you're using Google Translate because the way the translate in Chinese. I can tell it's not written by a native Asian, so.
Order filled. Order filled.
But thank you.
Order filled.
He says something to the effect of, I really like the stream,
Order
brother.
submitted.
This stream's atmosphere is too great. And this community, people are very friendly and very helpful. But the way he said it in Chinese wasn't like, you don't say it like this. It's like someone saying in English, this rice this morning sunrise. I highly appreciate and found it very to my liking of this stream. The people here are of utmost. I don't even know how to do it, but it's like, it's not like, I don't know how to do it, but it's like, it doesn't sound natural. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound natural because it's Google Translate. Google Translate. Sounds generic a little bit, yeah. They're not going to hold 76.4, huh? I want to see a higher low held, a little pump back up here and dance. Or they're going to go straight down, huh? They want to do it like that.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
Okay.
Order filled.
All right, be right back. Take a break. Lock in the 6 and just walk away a little bit. Be right back.
Order filled. Order filled.
Oh, I'm glad I went to the washroom while I did that little dump. All right. Let me see here. Let's rotate out some accounts. Give back the whole thing, guys. Give back the whole thing, man. The VIX is at 19, guys. VIX at 19.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Oh, this trailing got it. Trailing drawdown sucks when it doesn't move direction.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Great stuff, Catnip. Nice for passing it, man.
Order filled.
Order filled.
Very, very high VIX. The VIX popping like crazy, guys. So just know that the volatility index is popping pretty hard right now, okay?
Order canceled.
So let me show you this. This is the volatility index. Right now, today, is going straight up like this, okay? Normally, it doesn't go straight up like that. After a pop, sometimes they have a VIX crush. When a VIX crush, then the market goes up. Okay, now do they keep on going higher and break out? It is September. Seasonality wise, things are a little dicey. Okay, so you got to know that. Okay.
Order filled. Order filled.
They don't allow any reversal trades. They haven't allowed any reversal trades so far. From year 190, like they're like every sign of possible reversal, they just won't let it. Okay. Just do an 80-point reversal, man. Come on. Are you serious? You paid the bears enough so far on this move. Time to push some. Just short so far. That comment has worked well for that person, so I gotta give it to him. Stop catching the knife has been working well for him, so that's good. You know, when you guys are right on that direction, I'll give it to you guys. You know, so good job so far. But I'm looking for just a little bit of reversal. Can we get it? I mean, it's just been weak. I mean, I had the short. I got stopped out on my 61s. Remember, got stopped out here, and then they start going down. I had a short here. I covered 4, and I had one last year. They stopped me out, and they pulled 180 points. Actually, they pulled 200 points from the 80s. Yeah, 280s. They pulled 200, 23280. Right. So from here, they pulled 200 points. Nvidia is leading it down. Nvidia is very, very bearish on the daily chart. The VIX is popping straight up. No signs of any kind of poppage yet, so Antonio, the Chinese you're typing makes no sense at all, okay? 給我個面試空一下吧，兄弟 makes no sense. So I don't know what you're talking about, okay? I think it's best you not use that translate. Okay, just type English.
Order filled.
See if I won't make it.
Order filled.
Toast. See how toast. 280 points straight up. 230 points down. Crazy. Toast another eval. Very annoying action. Very annoying action.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
And it's hard to short because any kind of these pop candles can be a candle that sends at 80 points. You know what I mean? I mean, so far they paid it short. It worked for 200 points here. At some point, they rip it like this. That's why it's hard for me to short.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled.
Yeah, it's crazy they can't even do 15-point scalp. It's crazy. When they do it, I think they'll beeline it. So far, the algo just press everything down. Like, they just keep pressing it. You see that? Crazy stuff.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Connection lost. Order filled.
Very weak action. They should have had a pop by now. Like, literally, they should have had a 50, 80 point pop by now, but they haven't done any. Like, from here, man, that's crazy stuff, man. Like, literally 280 point round trip. Literally. No joke.
Order filled. Order filled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
Stub filled.
On the first day of the month, they go super bearish with seasonality.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Like literally 280 points, 250 points, no pop. Usually after 150, 200 points, there's like at least 50, 80 point pop. They didn't even do any of that today. Nothing.
Stub filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Order partially filled.
Order
Order
filled.
filled.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Round trip. Round trip.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Order filled.
Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order filled.
VIX is going straight up, but I'm going for a VIX crush soon. I don't think it breaks out of the previous August high. So I mean, I could be wrong.
Order filled.
But
Order filled.
Order filled.
crazy stuff. Full round trip.
Order filled. Order filled.
Sometimes they don't sweep the low and they just go. I mean, many times they sweep it. I want to see if they don't sweep it, pump it up here before they take it. So sometimes I try to hold for the sweep and I take profit or whatever, and they don't do it and they rip it back up. I don't know if they do it today. ES swept already. Yeah, ES much weaker today. ES much weaker today.
Order filled.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, so they haven't swept it like in the past.
Order submitted. Order canceled.
Nice pop. Oh, this one's passed.
Order
All right, passed another one. Let me rotate to another one. Nice, beautiful.
Order filled. Order submit. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. 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 Order filled.
I want to see an inversion play here. If not, they sweep the low. So yeah, they won't give me an inversion.
Order
All right, this
filled.
one's toast. Man, so big weak. So the weaknesses today is so unreal. Like 30-point pop cannot be sustained for another 50. Very, very unreal weakness today. Very, very unreal weakness. Normally on a pump like this, we should see at least 50. We can't even do 50.
Order filled. Order filled.
Straight down. VIX going straight up, steady straight up. 5 minute breaking out. We can't even break the structure to the upside on anything. Like we can't even do a little bit.
Order filled.
I need an inversion right here. Like a full inversion, take out 60s and 70s. Then we can go back up. We need a full inversion here.
Order submitted.
All right, I'm gonna sell some of these ones. I need to see an inversion. I need to see an inversion up here, like crack, like bust out of this.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, this one's passed. Next one. This one's passed also. Passed another one. Holding one last. That one's passed also. Passed 3.
Order filled.
Passed 3 on this pump. Nice. Now I'm gonna hold this funded here. What a crazy day today, man. Gonna sell some on this one.
Order filled.
Sell 2. Holding last 2 on this funded. We gotta get up to this 80s and 90s, guys. If we don't do that, this leg lower, we can go another 100, 200 points lower. I don't want to scare you, but if we don't pump higher, we will break 100 points and then maybe like a big sell day is possible. So it's gotta hold. Nvidia is leading it down right now. Very weak. If you want to sell some puts with the VIX getting high up like this, now it's a good time to sell some puts if you want to actually own some shares, okay?
Order filled. Order filled.
Right now, I want to see them defend this low here and don't sweep it because a lot of people are expecting this low to be swept. And sometimes they don't sweep the low and then they just grind back up. But I'm telling you, if they don't grind back up here and they reject this 80s, if we can't get to 90s, 80s and 90s, we can have another 100 points lower here. So we got to get above 80s and 90s. If we don't do that, we're looking at 980s and then maybe like 920s. So we cannot see another lower high here. We need to break out of this. Okay, we need to have another candle that goes boom, kick down the door like that. We need that. Okay, if we don't have that, that's gonna be really bad. Let me do the giveaways while we're doing this. We got, how many likes do we have? We have 898 likes. If you want to be part of the giveaway, make sure you hit the like channel. Subscribe to the channel and hit the likes on this stream. Make sure you will be giving away every day. We give away between 50K to 150K accounts. And so if you want to be part of it, make sure you go hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. And when you subscribe, make sure you hit the bell so you get the notifications, okay? And then once you've done that, go inside the Discord underneath giveaways, and you should see the instructions there, okay? So if you go inside the Discord here, underneath giveaways here, those are the instructions there, okay?
Order submitted. Order submitted.
The RLE is bear flagging right now. The VIX is popping up pretty high. VIX is the volatility index. It measures how high the volatility is in the market. Okay. Generally speaking, the higher the VIX is, the more likely the market is to go down. Okay. Generally speaking, but it's not like a hard rule.
Order filled.
We need an inversion here. We need a little mini inverted hand shoulder here to go higher. Okay. If we don't do that, we break this low here, that's not going to be good on the long side. Okay, we need an inverted hand shoulder here to take it into the 80s and 90s. We need some bears or short here, and then we take them here, and then maybe up here to short back down. So I would like to see like 100-point pop here after 280-point drop. Okay, right now I want to see like from 20s into the 120s. Okay, at least to the 100. Like right here, all the way up to the 100. We have the shorts to keep shorting because they missed this drop. So we want to take the bears here for a ride up here. But if they don't do that, they can take the bulls for a ride down here. And I will stop out if they start breaking. Alright, so let me do the first giveaway. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit the bell, and like the stream. I'm going to do the first one right now, okay? If you follow the instructions inside the Discord, you will be enrolled. Still can't break through. They still can't break through. We gotta break through here. This is not a tick chart. It's just a normal candlestick chart here. We gotta break through here, guys. If we can't break through here, we crack this, it's gonna be really bad. Johnny, I'm in the middle of doing one right now. I've been doing 4 giveaways every day, actually. Stopped out. Too weak. Very annoying. They should have popped the 80s. They can't even pop the 80s. Like, not even 30 points. So annoying. Just want to get like a $1,500 trade. Couldn't get it. HSH, you can feel like I suck, okay? If you feel that way, you can say that. But in our community, we don't use negative comments like that, okay? Just because I take a red trade here. I mean, this one is still, I stopped out green. Just because I stopped out does not mean that, whatever, okay? Trading is about managing risk. It's about managing risk, okay? And it's also about managing emotions. If you say things like that, it means that you don't know how to manage your emotions, right? So did that trade suck? Yeah, kind of, a little bit. But I'm locking in a $5,000 payout, also locking in the payouts or profits in my personal account. So that's okay, right? In trading, you take some wins, you take some losses. So.
Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled.
I want to see an inversion here, man. Give me that inversion. I stopped out. I got back in. I want to see an inversion, like straight out kick down the door now. I want to see a kick down the door up here and up here. Okay.
Order canceled.
I want to see a kick down the door.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
My chart just froze for some reason. What's going on, guys? Anybody know what's going on, man? Why is my chart frozen up? Oh, man. In the middle of two accounts, man. Okay. It just froze. Completely froze. Look at that. I mean, my ninja totally bugged out. Why is it not moving? Why is my chart not moving? Sorry, guys. I don't mean to transfer that energy to you, but I'm very frustrated right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm in two trades, two accounts. Okay, it's back on.
Submitted. Order filled. Order filled.
This is a 1 minute range. This is a 5 minute range here. All right, nice inversion here so far. Nice inversion here.
Submitted. Order filled.
All right, locked in one more. Menu, don't say that. If you think the market is garbage, you can just not trade it, right? But by saying things like that, it actually doesn't help you emotionally. You can just kind of sit out for a little bit, right? If you find that it's not to your liking.
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled.
All right, I'm going to trail one last one here.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Because this account's already got 1,600 on this funded, so I don't want to be too greedy on this. You done for the day, JB? Great job, man. Great job.
Order submitted.
Gym time sounds good, man. Tana, I mean,
Order filled.
yeah, I mean, sometimes it works in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. You know, all part of trading. All part of trading. I'm gonna trail this one up here on the funded. I will sell another pop on the eval. Thanks, Tana. I mean, not just I'm amazing. You guys are amazing. People in this community are amazing. Generally speaking, other than the trolls, we have an amazing community here, right? We have an amazing community here. People are supportive, right? We're here to see each other's the success, right? So.
Order filled. Order submitted.
Trailed out, 1800 on the funded. Nice. All right, on this eval, I'm almost going to pass it.
Order canceled.
One more eval about to pass. Let me rotate to another funded here. Man, that was very, 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 sometimes, you know, the glitches, it's all part of trading and you just have to kind of deal with it because they happen out of nowhere. And so you do have to manage your size a little bit. Right now, the bear will want to see this 76.4 rejected, okay? They want to see this 76.4 rejected and we go lower, okay? Now, the bears don't want to see this 120, 61.8 taken out. If this 61.8 is taken out to the upside, we probably have a balance up here. Now, if the bears want to short it, keep on shorting it back down, they got to stop this 76.4. 1 second, I think I passed this account here. Almost. Come on, one more push, we pass it.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
All right, let me rotate to another account here. Beautiful. Samuel, yeah, you do have to. You can't swing futures, so you do have to close it before the market closes at 5. Sometimes they do it for you. Other times, I mean, like generally speaking, they expect you to do it. Right now, I want to see a pop grind up to this 61.8 level, 120. That's only 90 points, guys. That's only 90 points. Now, if they can't do that, if they cannot do that, it means that it's very, very weak. If they can't grind it up to this 100, 120 level, just to produce another lower high, if they can't even do that, it means that this market is really, really weak. Okay. I'm about to pass another one. Come on, man. One more push, we pass it. Beautiful.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, selling some MNQ. I took a loss here, so I want to get back some gains here and hold some.
Order filled.
All right, so I can trail now. I broke even on those ones. Nice. Okay, cool. Got a wash on that. I got one left on this account, on this eval here, then I'll pass it. This account here. I just need one more push and I'll pass the account. I think I passed 8 today or something like that. Well, I mean, unfortunately, I've blown a couple too, so on the funded. Blown some, passed some, but a lot of, you know.
Order submitted.
But these are all brand new, like, probably like first 1 or 2 day entries. I went kind of like aggressive on them.
Order canceled.
Yeah, blown a handful here, unfortunately. But I got a whole bunch ready. This one's done. Nice.
Order filled.
Passed.
Order filled.
Holding 10 MNQs from the 34s down here.
Order filled.
So 3 more, holding 7 left. So these are basically risk-free now. All right, gonna stop break even on these 7. If it goes to this 40s area, it will stop out all my 7 MNQs here. I'm looking for a grind up in the 61.8 level. It's my favorite prop firm regarding end of day drawdown and trailing threshold. End of day drawdown, Tradeify is really good, right? Take profit trader on the evals is also end of day drawdown. Okay. So, all right, let me rotate out to another account here. Pass another one. So right now with Apex at 90% off, it is the best day to just go like really aggressive. Like I don't care if I blow like 20, 30. You know, I didn't blow like 20, 30 today, but like I don't care if at the end of the day I blow that many if I can get like a third of them passed. That's my math. That's net green. Today I'm taking a like on this account on my take profit. This account today I'm locking in $5,000 payout. So after 80-20 split, it'll be like $4,000, right? And then I made on my personal account $2,200 plus I'm trailing 7 MNQs with 34 average here. So if we don't crack lower today, I trail this last 7 MNQs. We can pop up here. It's possible. I lock in a few $100. So I mean that's how you manage risk, trade your accounts, go net green, right? Does it suck to blow a whole bunch of evals and you know and some funded? It's on day 1, day 2. Yeah, it sucks, but I can put in green on the other ones and rotate green on the other ones. So it's about going net green. It's about going net green, right? So. All right, let me do another one here. Right now, I would like to see them keep on propping it higher into this 100, 120 area. Any kind of wash, I want to see them hold it up to keep propping it up. Because right now, I think, but the thing is, if they have one hard drop candle, like boom, that kind of deal, that's going to kill the entire momentum. So right now, I don't want to see 2 hard pulls. I want to see like just basically propping it up. That's what I want to see. Am I going to get it? I have no idea. Okay, but I just keep on rotating my accounts. Okay, right now it looks like it's momentary weakness. It looks like they want to go lower, but I don't believe this. I don't believe this weakness. I'm going to buy into it, expecting them to hold above this range here. Okay, now if they go straight down, then they go straight down. That's just all part of trading. You don't know exactly when is when. Okay. All right, let me do that giveaway here. I said I was going to do that giveaway. I keep on looking back at the trades. We're at 1,000 likes. Okay, so we'll do 2. We'll do 2 right now. Okay. So if you want to be part of the giveaway, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell. Okay. And if you have follow the instructions inside the giveaway section right now, we're giving away 2 accounts right now. Okay. I'm gonna give away Tradeify accounts today. Maybe a couple of my fund futures. Tradeify is super fast in payouts. If you don't have them, make sure you use them. Profit per tick. Are you here? Actually, you know what? I may give away just all my fund futures. Let me just see. I don't know. Not yet. Profit per tick. Are you here? If you're here, type profit per tick is here.
Order filled.
Ideally, we don't crack this 40s and 50s. We hold above and we can grind back up here and dance in this range. That's what I want to see. But if you look at the hourly chart, it's kind of bearish, okay? I want to see a full green candle like this or the next one back up here. If not, we're going to take another leg lower and that's not going to be fun. That's not going to be fun if you're a bull. Now you can ride the wave down, of course. All right, you can ride the wave down. If you can't leave another review on Facebook, then you can join maybe like a comment of a recent one. But you want to just basically leave a review. I'll be going, so there's a bunch of reviews like back in August. I'll be going with the ones that are today's date in September. So if you haven't done the review yet, do the review on the Facebook.
Order submitted. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled.
I want to see them save it. I don't want to see them break it here. I want to see it come down and then save it. I want to see a save because the bears short this lower high. I want to see them take it all the way back up here. The bears will be forced to cover here, so that's what I want to see. I got 6 on here on this other second account. Nice. Let me downsize on this one because I was a little early. I'll hold the other 6 on the other account.
Order submitted.
Sell 2 on the other account. Pump.
Order filled.
Nice. I want to see them save it. Pump above here. Force the bears to cover. Drive it up to the hundreds. You have no idea how I'm able to manage so many accounts. Well, I have 21 windows down here, man. I have 21 windows. So I want to see them take out this high here, which is the 85s.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yeah, it gets confusing sometimes, man. It gets confusing sometimes. But I guess it's like practice. Multitasking. And it's also like generally I'm a very, very aggressive trader. So I don't care if I just press buttons. Because I know like some accounts will pass, some accounts won't. I know some funded accounts. Well, with funded accounts I take like more like a wait a little bit longer. But if it's just like, 90% off $18, I don't care if I blow. Like back then I would load 100. So I didn't load 100 so far. I loaded 56 and I got a whole bunch passed. Do I care about the 20 that got blown up? I don't care. Cause then I got like a whole bunch passed, like, so it doesn't matter. Probably gonna dance around, guys. I think they can dance around here a little bit. The cost of doing business, that's right, Tom Fan. I don't ever cry about my marketing costs. Back then I was doing drop shipping and I'll be trying out all these different products. If I, let's say, drop $1,000 in advertising costs, I got back $200, $300 in sales. I don't cry about it. Because I know when I hit that one account, all you need in drop shipping is a handful of products. Like you hit fidget spinner before fidget spinner was known, then you're set. You're literally just like there are hundreds of products. Build a team, know how to build a team, test properly, run ads properly. If you know how to do that, you hit a handful of products, you're gonna kill it. So I don't cry. Do I get frustrated? Oh man, I launched this campaign, lost $1,000. I thought this product was gonna work. Dropped $5,000 on it, dropped $10,000 on it. Only got back $3,000 or $4,000. Oh, it sucks. Do I cry about it? I don't cry about it. Because I know it's cost of business. Because on the other handful of products that really hit it, that's when it's all worth it. So. Michael M. Love you, brother. Besides, my trading have improved since I followed. My devotion to him has too. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear devotion to God has increased as well. Actually, when I pray in the morning, I pray, God, you bless the FSP community for the people to walk closer to you. And may I lead in a way that can draw them closer to God as well, and myself. So I'm glad you guys are part of the community. I'm glad you guys are part of the community.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I am out of my lungs for now, guys. Not good here. We need to pump above this 90s. Okay. If not, we start pop, drop back like this. So I will try long it one more time.
Order filled.
It's gotta go. If not, we break this bubble, we go back down. So thanks, LG. Thanks for your support, man. For those of you guys who use my code, thank you for your support. Lots of chop.
Order filled.
Lots of chop.
Order filled. Order filled.
Michael, no problem. We can do it next time then, right? All right, this one, the trailing, got it. All right, next account. If they can't break above 90s, guys, be careful with your longs, okay? They can't get the same thing I told you up here, guys. I'm like, guys, if we can't clear 190 is really bad. I'm telling you the same thing here, okay? If we can't clear this 90s, don't have high hopes on your longs. If we can't clear this up here to the 90s and 100, they will just pop drop back down here. Okay.
Order filled.
You haven't missed the discount yet. The Apex discount is until tonight. So if they extend it, then obviously there'll be a few more days. But if they don't extend it, then tonight is the last night. Okay. By the way, did anybody see Prophet Protect that we talked about? If not, I'll be the next person. Because I called him out and I didn't see him. Anybody see him? Who won the giveaway? If you guys didn't see him, I'm gonna go to the next person. You watched for him? Thank you, Cal. For those of you guys who are keeping a tabs on who's winning or who won the stuff, okay. All right, precision pivot next. Precision pivot. If you're here, say precision pivot is here. Okay. Michael, if you want to get my course, very simple. Go to fspfutures.com. Right here. I'll put you the link here. You put in your name and your email. Next page, you can see how I pass the accounts, and you can get the my course for free if you buy 10 Take Profit accounts with my code FSP, or if you buy 5 Tradeify Lightning Funded accounts with my code FSP. Alternatively, you can buy directly if you click on this link here, which will take you to this form. Buy for $247. Okay. You use my FSP code. Okay, just email me your if you bought Take Profit, send me a screenshot, one screenshot of your entire Take Profit dashboard, including your top right, which includes your full name. This way it gives me the ability to verify whether you use a code or not, right? So once you send it to me, including all the 10 accounts with your name on the top right, then I'll be able to verify. But give me some time. I'm on the stream right now. Usually within 24 to 48 hours, I do it, okay? You send it to FSP at fspfutures.com, okay?
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Gold 3600. The VIX have a temporarily mild pullback right now, so it's pulling back from the high day so far, but it's still building some kind of flag on the 5 minutes. So I think the VIX may calm down a little bit if the market can start grinding higher, but it depends on what the market does right now, right? Nvidia starting to hammer a little bit, like come back up a little bit, grind back up a little bit. If we can invert and go up here, if we can invert this little bear flag here and pop into here, then I think the VIX can get crushed a little bit.
Order submitted.
We do need to push out here, a little flag here, right? Did you guys see precision on the draw? If not, we'll do the next one. Precision pivot. Do you see him? He's Ignite. Okay, so I need you to go and DM me on X right now, please. On X.com. DM me right now, please, okay?
Filled.
Nice push. Want to see a bigger push here? Right now I'm trading Apex evals. I also trade Tradify. Apex, I manually trade 50Ks, but on Red Folder and NFP this Friday, I'll be using the 300Ks. 300Ks. Or I may try to pass them 50Ks as well. I haven't fully decided, but just 300K is very hard to pass manually. And so trading 50Ks, I can pass them very, 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 very easily. Well, I wouldn't say easily, but much, much easier than the 300Ks. So nice. All right, we want to go up. We want to take out this 100 and go to this 120 area, okay?
Order
Once we
submitted.
get there, be a little careful. Be a little careful on your longs, okay? Beautiful.
Order canceled. Order submitted.
Ignite DM me, okay. Profit Protect, I can't give it to you, man. You came up late. But wait, his thing was 12:29. I don't know why, man. Guys, the instructions is you have to type on the live stream that you're here, not just on the X. Now Profit Protect says he DM'd me, which he did on X, but you didn't DM me on the YouTube chat.
Order submitted.
If you don't DM me on the YouTube chat, then I don't know you're here. So I can't indefinitely give double accounts every time to you guys like that. So wait a second. Oh man, this guy, the trailing drawdown killed this thing here. 1 second. I think they chop here. I'm not going to believe in the up and down here.
Order filled.
I think they chop around here. I'll give both of you. Okay, guys, I'm going to be very careful. I'm going to repeat it again. I'll give both of you guys this time account. I cannot indefinitely give you guys double accounts when you don't show up, okay? Because then I have 88 accounts to give you guys every month. Like I have 4 giveaways per day, okay? And in any given month, there's 22 trading days. 22 times 4 is 88. If I every time call you out and you don't follow the instructions, and then somehow you're like, oh, I was here, bro. This means I need 176 accounts, which prop firms don't give me that much. Okay? And I'm sacrificing these credits that I should personally use.
Order
Right?
submitted.
Take profit, give me these accounts for me to use and give away. Right now, I'm giving all of them out to you guys. I'm paying for it because I want to give more giveaways, okay? But I can't indefinitely, double it up and give it to you guys. I can't do that. Okay, so I'm going to give it to you guys this time. But listen, if you hear me call you out, and let's say you don't type here on the chat and in the DMs, you're not going to get it. Okay, I hope I am clear enough on that. So in the future, if you guys don't get it, I said it to everybody. Okay. In fact, on the rules, let me just write it down. If you're called out on stream as the winner, you must be present within 60 seconds to claim it. You need to say your profile name is here on YouTube live stream chat. Plus, you need to DM me on the social platform that you won on. If you fail to do both, you forfeit your giveaway, even if you won it. All right, I wrote it down here. So, nice pump. Yeah, I mean, with our community now, the prop firms are giving us more giveaways, right? I'm always trying to push it more. I'm like, hey, we have a great community. I want to promote you guys, but I want to give more giveaways to the community. And so they're giving it to us, right? But there's a limit. There's a limit of how many I can get.
Order submitted.
I'm gonna sell maybe another MNQ here.
Order filled.
All right.
Order submitted.
Very nice.
Order canceled.
Our precision, I sent it to you too. I missed a sell while trying to give away the account.
Order canceled.
I got 70 points with an average of 34. I got 6 left. Yeah, I'll hold. They haven't gone to the 61.8. They may not get there. Avocado Ninja, while 9 months only in such a great community. We have an amazing community here by the grace of God. Amazing people, right? Amazing people. You go inside the payout sections every day. You see people locking in the payouts, right? And the P&Ls, you guys are locking in the P&Ls as well, right? So it's a nice place, right? Drady and you guys are improving for money here. Robbins in Slovenia, haven't been looking at charts, but just went for at the open, locked in 10K on Take Profit Pro. 10K payout on Pro Plus.
Order submitted.
That's why you like Take Profit. Look at Robin. She's in Slovenia. And I don't know if she's listening, but if she is, hope you're having a great time. She's probably not here. She's like, this is 1022. Locked in a $10,000 payout. That's actually, no, wait, this is 160, so $6,000 payout. Not bad traveling, right? 160, because in take profit requires you to have, if she's trading 150K account, 160080 minus the 154500. She locked in at 55, kind of like what I did. I locked in a $5,000 payout after 80-20 split. She locked in 4,400 while traveling in Slovenia. Very nice, very nice. So use the code FSP. Get your take profit accounts. All right. Obviously, I know Apex right now is running 90% off. It's amazing, but you don't want to miss out on take profit, the number one prop firm as well. Okay. Looking for base hits, only day trades. Nice. Cat on the cruise and locking that payout. Or actually locking these green. Played along the open. Jehu. 3975 on the pro. Lewis. Nice. Let's go, man. We'll be requesting 1900 payout tonight. Both 25K values over profit target. Just need 2 more trading days on them. And made 1200 on my 50K. He got us good. Got us good. Great job, guys. Really well done.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Great stuff, guys. Guys, once they get the 61.8, be careful because, today is a big red day. Doesn't mean that has to keep going lower. No, they can, grind up here. But just when we get to the 61.8 and 50% level especially, just be a little careful. Be a little careful. If you got long, you haven't sold any yet, okay? I go to the washroom and it gets rejected. And you guys don't hold it for me, man. Come on.
Order filled.
I literally go to the washroom. You don't prop it up for me, man. Come on, guys. Come on, man. I thought you're going to prop it up for me.
Order filled.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
I'm just going to be content, man. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to lock it in here.
Order filled.
All right, 2,800 on the personal. I try to get it back more, but I don't want to just be greedy here, man. I was at 21, now I locked in a 700 more. On a red day, I'm good, man. Are you gonna pull an inversion here?
Filled.
Just be content, lock it in. Don't be hero.
Order filled. Order filled.
Actually, it's okay here. So I am starting to experiment with like trading my personal account as third entry, and so far it's okay. It's pretty good. Like along with my futures props, using MNQs. Like on futures prop firm, I only trade NQs, but so far I think
Order submitted.
by mixing in my and I gotta thank SMC for doing that. I'm releasing this interview probably this Saturday. He locked in $230,000 in futures props in like 5 months. So I got to thank him for that. And that's how it got me into trying to trade my personal account. And so far, so good. I mean, I only go in at certain levels. So today, I closed everything out. It was only about like 2100, 2200 in the morning. But then at the right levels, I went in again. However, I took a loss. What a rip, huh? They inverted this and they ripped it up here. Nice.
Order.
Selling one more here.
Order submitted.
So here, as you can see, not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. Trading is risky. You can lose all your money. This is what I've done so far. Okay. So this morning, when you saw like up here, that's when I locked in like this morning right here, this zone here. I don't know if we can see it, but this zone here this morning, that's when I locked in the 2100, right? By 10:30. And then I tried to long into the 170, 140 zone there, and then didn't work. I got stopped out twice there. Took some loss on the personal. Then I went in again, tried to go for the bounce. It didn't happen. I stopped out for an $861 loss. Okay. A personal account, you got to stop out. And I did a little heavier. I went like 15 minis, or not minis, micros. And then I went back in again. And on the push, I sold this here, wrapping up with 2,800 on the personal account. So it's like another payout. It's like another payout. But you have to be able to rotate them in. You have to be able to rotate them in. Like here on this push, I think I sold some here on this push and sold the rest here when on the drop. Okay. But I did invert it here. So if you put your personal account on third entries, if you don't know what third entries is, okay, some of you guys will look at this and be like, oh, I'm going to trade personal account. You can't trade personal account if you don't know where to stop out. Okay. You don't know what the key levels are. You have to look at the third entries. What are third entries? Third entries are in module 3.2 of my course here. I talk about this. There's some accounts that get sacrificed so that others can go in there with a higher probability of success. You put in your third entries as your personal account. So far, it's been working good, and SMC, the man is here. Thanks to you, man. I've been locking in like 1,000 here, 2,000 here in my personal account. I think in just the 2 days I traded it, I think I locked in about $5,000 on personal. So, I mean, it's nothing crazy, but thank you for, leading me onto that path. I think you guys would like that interview with SMC here. He's dropping so many bombs. And even on the options side, if you guys played options and you have a bigger account, I think you can, I think you'll enjoy the interview coming into Saturday. So daily payouts in the personal, right? There you go. I still haven't done the deep in the money. Oh, actually, I don't want to give it away yet. So I haven't done the thing that you talked about yet. So I'm still trying to look at the pricing, the premium. So I don't want to give it away. Almost gave it away, man. Almost gave it away.
Order.
You're on one right now in the retest? Nice. Guys, when we get to the 61.8 or the 50%, be careful, okay? It doesn't mean it has to crash. Doesn't mean it has to crash, just means be careful, all right? Breakout project, I think that's like a algo prop thing. We don't mention names here, but I've used certain, I'm going to take it here. 1300, lock it in. My experience with any kind of algo stuff, if you have to pay for it, is probably not going to be good. Okay. People who have a good algo, they're not going to sell it. One of the next 3 giveaways, I give away 2 already. So I give away, actually, you know what? I give away 2 because of the dupe. But I'm also going to do a second one. All right, let me do another one right now. So if you want to be part of the giveaway, make sure you sign it. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Hit the bell. Look at that pop, guys. Man, they faked me out here with the rest of the 6 mini micros. Oh, man, I could have another 50-point pump. They faked me out. Oh, they faked me out, man. If I came back from the washroom 2 minutes later, I wouldn't have sold my MNQs here, man. Oh, my last 6. I shouldn't have sold it there.
Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled.
I know what you're thinking, SMC. I know exactly what you're thinking.
Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted.
Not good. I'll be quick, okay? I'll be quick with it. How many points breathing room you should trade with? That's something you have to figure out yourself, right? Depends on the prop firm you trade with, whether you're trading MNQ, NQ, how many accounts you have to rotate, how much money in your bankroll. It's very hard to answer that question, right? How many points breathing room should I trade with? It's really hard to answer. It's like saying, how fast should I drive? How fast should I drive? How many kilometers? Very hard to answer that question, right? If you're inside a school zone and you're doing like highway speed, you're going to be in trouble. If you're on the highway and you're driving like you're in a school zone, then you're going to be in trouble because you're going to endanger all the traffic around you, right? And also depends on the car you have, right? If, you don't even have a car and you're driving a BMX, you're riding like a bike. Then then you can't go too fast either. So,
Order submitted.
so like if you have a very slow computer and you have like 1 gig RAM, 1 gig RAM, and you're on like Pentium 500, like 10 years ago, then, you probably don't want to be too aggressive on anything. So,
Order filled.
man, he's stubborn. I'm just going to cover it for now. Sam Joe. Yo, Sam Joe, this morning on this account, on this Take Profit, for a brief moment, I thought about your payout. I'm like, Sam Joe locked in like a 10K payout on Take Profit. I'm like, I can't just do 5 here, man. Like with a short here, I was trying to hold for as long as I can, man. But they keep pumping it, and then they did the drop. So I shorted here. I had to cover in these levels, and I was only able to lock in 5. But I had in mind your payouts with I think it was Ivan in there. I think it was Ivan who locked in 8 grand or something on Take Profit. I'm like, I don't want to feel like I'm behind, I think Where is he? Where's Ivan here? Right here. God is good. Thanks, SB. Grateful that God let me this community. He locked in $8,000. So I was like, I'm going to try my best to hold it. But I couldn't hold it, man. I just locked in the 55, so. Or the 5 here, so. After the split, it's about 4 or so. But, you know, I know you're killing it with Take Profit. I hope you keep killing it. You know, keep your ego in check. But next time, if I can find a good level, I will hold it a little longer. I'll hold it a little longer, so. All right, let me rotate to this other account I was trading here. Guys, when we get to this 50% level, be careful, okay? It doesn't mean that it has to crash. It just means that if you have some longs, make sure you reduce some size, okay? It's always good to sell into the push. Always good to sell into the push, okay? Yeah, Sam Joe. So, I mean, not the way you're rolling with it yet, but who knows? Trying to stay in my lane, so we'll see. Matt, you love Take Profit? There you go. Yeah, I mean, like, daily payouts, you can't complain with that. Can't complain with daily payouts.
Order filled.
All right, give me a hard pop. Boom, boom, boom. Like a sweep this area, 50%. I would like a parabolic. Like, boom, boom, up here. I would like to shorten to that for a quick cover.
Stop filled.
I really wish I didn't get stopped out here on my MNQs here.
Order
Man.
filled.
Another 70 points. Ugh. I shouldn't have stopped. I stopped out all of my last 6 here because it looked like they were going to reject. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I mean, I'll be content with the 28. So. You just passed another 150k account. Great job, Tana. Yeah, lag sometimes happens, man.
Order filled.
Just exited your long 135 and 45. Long at 135. What? I don't understand, John.
Order filled.
Oh, from 45. Wow, that's a nice long, man. That's 90 points, man. Good for you. Good job. I longed my MNQs at 35 too, but I sold on this pump and then sold the rest here. Didn't do well on those. Didn't do well on those, but you know, can't complain with 2800. So, any trade duration rolls did you see? Not that I'm aware of. It's basically fair game for everything. Let me see. Okay, I'm trying to do the next giveaway here. Try and multiply like multiple things going on here. All right. Ted, you long from 16 just sold. Nice long, man. Nice long. Liu, did you recently win? Did you recently win? $50 payout request and got my $90 eval back. Free account with FSP code. Take profit. Thanks, FSP. Did you recently win? June 25th? Oh, that's past 60 days. July, August. All right, cool. All right, let me send you Tradeify then.
Order canceled.
All right, I just sent you the Tradeify 50K growth.
Order filled.
Congrats. Got 2 more giveaways, guys. 2 more giveaways.呢度又嚟又俾 mod ban 咗啊你，你咪又爆粗喺度。
Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submit. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submit. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancel. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order filled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order submitted. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order submitted. Order canceled. Order cancelled.